Yeah, there's always a lot of bullshit rumors when it comes to Silent Hill. Malum, I don't think that it's going to be out as early as May. What's up, Dave and Sick and Malum, by the way? I don't think it'll be out in May. It just seems too soon. Like, I feel like they would have announced it if it was 2 months away. Because we're already coming up on the end of March. So why would they not? I don't know. I don't know if I buy it. But who knows? You know, maybe they're trying to shock the world and just say, fuck it, it's here, everybody. Time to play. Could be. I don't know. Whatever they try to do, it's not going to work on me, though. Whatever wool they're trying to pull over my eyes, I won't allow it. And that's just facts. Oh man, so glad. So glad it's Friday. I didn't even really have that tough of a week, but it just felt like it lasted forever. Gotta say, it's very nice to be on the same, you know, schedule as everybody else now. With the whole, you know, weekends off thing. Because I worked weekends for so many years. I worked weekends for probably the last 4 years. Only very, very recently did I start having weekends off. All right. Oh, man. So I got with my fucking chair manufacturer, which is a company called Autonomous, and they actually told me that I can buy any replacement part for this chair, and it's actually pretty cheap. So that's what I'm going to do for like the next several years. If a part starts to go, I'm just going to replace that individual part and just keep the shit going for years. Let's go, dude. No, there is a warranty, but I bought it in 2020 and it was a 3-year warranty. It's a manufacturer warranty anyway, so they wouldn't cover like, you know, things degrading over time from heavy use. They would just cover like the shit breaking out of nowhere. That's what most companies do. Oh, I thought my camera was already on. Hello, gamers. Whoa. What happened to the angle here? Dude, the angle's all fucked up. Hashtag not my angle. There we go. Herman Miller and Body. Yeah, I've heard those are really good. I love this ergo chair, dude. I don't have any plans whatsoever to change chairs. I fucking love this thing. And have since I bought it. No complaints here. Man, I'm so pissed off because the angle that I had on this camera was absolutely perfect. And then I fucking... As I was getting ready to do the podcast with Gohan, I fucking knocked it as I was taking the lens cover off. And now it's all fucked up again. I need to like take something that I saw another streamer did, which is kind of overkill, but you basically take a silver marker and put where the 3 legs of your tripod sit so that you can always match it right back to exactly where it was in case something like that happens. Or if you need to move it to clean it, it's such a smart idea. Just take a silver marker, mark around where the tripod, you know, stands are. That's too 5-head for me though. I can't be doing such intelligent shit. So you guys see all this controversy about Dragon's Dogma 2. Apparently you have to pay to fast travel. And then what else is it? Like you have to pay to fast travel. Yeah. Do you have to pay for save files as well? I don't know, but I know that you pay for an exorbitant amount of shit. Oh, you pay $1 for a revive. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, here's the screenshot. Is that display capture? Oh, it's browser capture, okay. Yeah, so you have to pay for a camp. Well, I mean, this stuff is cheap, to be fair. $41. It could be a lot worse. Like, this is Capcom we're talking about. Oh yeah, sick. I don't know if I showed you this. Check this out, dude. Somebody made a shadow plugin for OBS. So my camera, you see the drop shadow on it? That's literally just a plugin. It's just an effect filter on the scene. So now, here's when I disable it and re-enable. See that? It's just its own filter now. I did spend a stupid amount of time on it. What? No, put it over there. That's fine. It just landed on carpet. My phone just fell. But yeah, check this out. Oh, you can't see that? Why? Why? That's why. Yeah, so it's literally just a filter now. And when you go in, you can adjust all these things, like if it's infill, outer shadow. Yeah. So I'm not going to do any more than that because it's mostly default and I don't want to sit here fucking with it for hours, but I think it looks cool. And yeah, they have other ones too. Like you can do just a solid color outline. You can do a glow. You can do an animated glow. So fucking shout outs to whoever made this because yeah, finite singularity. Fucking shout outs to you. Because we used to have to go into like GIMP or Photoshop or whatever and, you know, get the exact dimensions of your camera frame and then make a gradient fucking color to go around it. Like it was so stupid. So big shout outs to the mans who developed that. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff. But at the end of the day, from what I've heard, is that a lot of this stuff is completely irrelevant to gameplay. So it's just the typical, you know, 2013 Devil May Cry thing all over again, where there's outrage left and right. Some people are saying the people that are outraged are just being, you know, gamer nerds and they're pissed off for no reason. And then some people are like, this is bullshit. This game deserves to be review bombed into oblivion. I don't know. I don't even intend to play the game, but I just saw that there was a lot of controversy around it. But yeah, I do think that, you know, I've seen the argument on Twitter, or I guess X, but I'm just going to continue calling it Twitter. I'm never going to call it X. But I've seen the argument over there that people are like, oh, well, it's just a single player game. How else are they supposed to make their money? I don't know, by making a good fucking game so that they don't have to charge an additional $41 of weird little $2 DLC. If you make a good game and it sells well enough like RE4 Remake did, then why would you need any of that shit? You know? Just a weird... I don't know if that argument holds any water. TBH, I really don't. But it's a conversation going on right now for sure. I do feel like Capcom has done worse in the past, absolutely. You know, they, with their re-releases of Street Fighter 4 and their re-releases of their Resident Evil games as gold editions. So they'll release the Resident Evil game, then they'll release some DLC, then like a year afterward, then they'll put the gold edition out that has all the DLC included for like $70. So they double and triple dip and sometimes even quadruple dip on their games several times. Not saying it's cool that they do that. I'm just saying that they in fact do that. So. But yeah, it reminds me a lot of whenever the 2013 Devil May Cry came out, because that game was totally fine. That was a good, well-made game. But people just couldn't get over the fact that Dante had black hair instead of white hair. And so they went on to Metacritic and review bombed it with 0s and 1s out of 10, which a 0 out of 10 game, look, a 0 out of 10 game is like a completely non-functional, broken mess. That's a 0 out of 10. And people were giving the game a 0 because they didn't like the way the main character looked. Like, what? Come on, dude. Even some people like Angry Joe at the time, who are usually right there with those types of people, were like, okay, this is getting a little out of hand, guys. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm not saying it's a perfect game. It certainly wasn't a 10, but it's not a fucking 0. It was at least a 6 or a 7. Come on. So, You know, but I don't have a dog in that race anyway, because I don't tend to play it, but you know, it just seems to be every single Capcom release nowadays is mired in controversy for one reason or another. Except Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 seemed to be pretty well received. Like, where I'm so heavily mired in the... Well, I'm not mired, I just said that. When I'm so heavily involved in the 4 community, not a lot of people in the 4 community are, like, obsessed with 6 and really want to play it. But, I mean, from most of what I can tell, Street Fighter 6 has gone over pretty well. You know, people are... Generally, there's a very positive outlook on it. The netcode is allegedly awesome. So, hey, in my mind, I don't see nearly as much complaining about Street Fighter 6 as I did 5 or 4 when they were out. But man, yeah, I had kind of a tough week just because you know, I had to present some things today, so I had to get into a meeting, and I didn't have to be on camera or anything, but I had to get into a meeting and present some stuff. I was ready in case I did need to be on camera, but I didn't end up having to be. Only worked on Monday, been sick and... Oh yeah, you mentioned in the Discord that you couldn't go to the gym and it was driving you nuts. I totally agree with you though, dude. You know, I'm not going to sit here and claim that I have all the answers and that I know what can help Codster and Salt just magically not feel depressed or anything, but I'm right there with you. You know, clean diet, regular exercise, that you can't really fix anything until you fix that first. Healthy body, healthy mind. You got to fix your diet. You got to get your exercise regimen up to snuff, because if it's not, how can you even start to tackle other problems in your life if you haven't even dealt with the basics? And I haven't dealt with the basics, I'll admit that, but I do know that when I eat better and when I'm exercising very, very regularly, that I feel just night and day better. Yeah, dude. And I mean, there's all kinds of reasons for that. It's not just, you know, it's not just, oh, you know, you're hitting the gym and endorphins and that. No, it's not even that. It's everything. Like, you feel better. Like you said, you look in the mirror, you're proud of your progress. You're seeing progress. It's going to motivate you to continue to go. There's so many things working in your... Oh, talking to a new girl. Congrats, dude. Let's go. There's so many things working in your favor positively that once you start to build that momentum, the last thing you want to do is restart, you know? Holy shit, that was so loud. Appreciate that, Stone. God, that was the fucking worst jump scare so far. Fucking ice cream and Wendy's. Yeah, Wendy's chili and Frosties. Let's go. As long as you don't turn into like that Liver King guy and just eat raw food all the time. Oh, they do. Oh, they do. But they also hit my chances of becoming pre-diabetic. So I'm not trying to touch that. They hit, and let me tell you, your pancreas feels it. Your pancreas is like, dear God, what the fuck have you done to me? You know what's funny is I was watching Tyler One stream the other day, and you know how he has like a very, very strict workout schedule? He was sitting there talking about how he was starving and how he was going to take a break so he could eat. And then he literally just pulls out a fucking milkshake and eats it. Like, dude, how is that gonna... I get that they're calorically dense, but when I hear someone say that they're starving, I think you're going to eat protein of some kind, you're going to eat bread or carbs, and this motherfucker just sits there sipping on a milkshake. Like, how is that supposed to... I don't know. I know bodybuilders do use those a lot because they're so calorically dense. They're kind of like, you know how those mass gainer shakes exist now? It's basically a mass gainer. Sugar, carbs, protein, whatever. Although I don't think milkshakes have very many grams of protein. Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, that is so much fucking sugar. And I've noticed nowadays, because I mostly will eat like artificially sweetened stuff. Like if I get fruit or otherwise in a can, it's got to be artificially sweetened or no sugar added I'll get. But if I do eat something that I know is like really bad with sugar, I just feel like fucking garbage. I feel like I can barely like pull myself up and get shit done. And it's because you spike your blood sugar, your glucose levels, and then when they start to come down, you feel like dog shit. So why would you even do that? But when I eat only beef, I feel super, super clear-headed. I wake up before my alarm, which is something I've never done as an adult, especially not since working on nights. And I just generally feel like a completely different person. So, I mean, you can see shades of eliminating the processed horse shit from your diet. As soon as you start, you feel just like a completely different person. Give it a week for your body to go through its holy shit, what is going on? What have you done to me? You know, type transitional period, and then you're fucking good to go. For carnivore, it usually takes about a week to a week and a half for your body to really be like, okay, I'm not going to use carbs as energy sources anymore because we're not getting any. And then once it starts using fat, dude, it flies off. You will lose like 7 pounds a month on carnivore. No shit. And if you're overweight, like me, it could even be up to 10 pounds a month, you know? Because people that say they've done carnivore, they say they'll do it 6 months and they lose 7 pounds or 7 to 10 pounds every single month consistently. Because your body's just getting rid of all that bullshit. Just eat less. Well, that is a solution. But that's not a solution that works for me. Because for me, I have an issue with, I wouldn't say trigger foods, but I have an issue with, certain food groups leaving me more hungry after a while. I know that doesn't make much sense, but like if I eat carbs especially, and then 2 hours later, I just get super hungry all of a sudden. Whereas if I eat strictly beef, grass-fed, grass-finished beef, that is, I don't feel hungry for like 12 hours. So it's something where if I were to eat smaller portions of shit food or smaller portions of things that are just processed carbs or whatever, just eat more. Hey, with beef you can. And the cool thing about the beef stuff, beef and eggs, is you're actually supposed to add butter to it because you need fat. Like your main energy source is going to be fat now instead of carbs. And if you're eating lean meat all the time, you can actually die of what's called rabbit starvation. Because if your body's not getting any fat and you're only getting lean protein, that's just not enough for your body. Like you can actually die doing that. So you have to make sure that you get high fat content beef when you do that. Usually 85-15, but sometimes you can even do like 75-25. But you have to drain it a lot when you do that. Anyways, we've had this conversation 1,000,001 times. What do we play tonight, you guys? Just I got all my stream VODs uploaded to YouTube. I just have to change the titles and swap them over to public. I also have to finish a couple thumbnails, but outside of that, we're good. What's up, Stoned? How you doing, sir? And appreciate that resub, man. Appreciate the 28 months. Holy shit. I hope you're enjoying the content that I put out around here. Yeah, chat was busted for me a couple days ago, too. I had to reinstall Better TTV and 7TV. Because some of the emotes that I knew I had just weren't working. But yeah. It's a complicated issue because when it comes to nutrition, like 3 different people are going to give you 3 vastly different opinions. So if you want my honest advice, I would say to consult a doctor or something and just ask them, you know, have your blood work done, find out where you're deficient, and then tailor your diet around where you're deficient. That's probably the smartest way to go about it. That's not what I'm doing, so I'm not practicing what I'm preaching. I just started carnivore and I was like, I'm just gonna do this. But yeah, finding out what you're deficient in is very important. Yeah, wrong is right. Oh yeah, I got some new pads. I got some new pads for my 990s. Look at that. Ooh. Now these are an older pair. They've refreshed these since, but Bridget had an ingenious idea the other day. So I had an issue where the white DT990 text would get kind of chipped off over time as I would grab them, and sometimes the paint gets a little bit chipped. So she was at the grocery store the other day and found these Sharpie touch-up markers. And it matches perfectly. Like this side used to have a bunch of chips in the lettering and you literally can't even see it now. It looks factory new. This is a DT990 with an iBuyPower hollow sticker, factory new. Get on my level. A Team Titan hollow. Poggies. Dude, sick boy, that was so crazy when you showed me those like Chinese collectors that have like AK-47 case hardened, the most rare float ever unboxed with like 4 iBuyPower stickers on it. Like what the fuck? That's insane, dude. Did you see recently there was a gold arabesque that has 2 Titan and 2 iBuyPower stickers on it? Hollows? That's got to be like a fucking $250,000 skin, and I wish I was making that up. So if you guys don't know, which I'm sure most of you do, CSGO has an insane economy around gun skins. And knives are the most expensive individual things in the game. Like there are legitimately knives that get up into like the $10,000 range, if not more expensive. In fact, let me see. Most expensive CSGO knife ever sold. It was $61,000. It was sold for over $61,000. What was it? The M9 Bayonet Crimson Web sold for $35,000. The most desirable and therefore one of the most expensive CSGO knives is the M9 Bayonet Crimson Web. A rare factory new StatTrak Karambit Crimson Web knife was sold for $30,000. Karambit case hardened is $1,500. Butterfly knife Forest DDPAT, that's super rare. Yeah, and it's just baffling to me, Salt, because it's like, it's fucking pixels, dude. I mean, I get that they have a whole economy and everything. AK-47 Blue Gem. Oh, that's a float of case hardened, right? Yeah. Yeah, because here's what it looks like, basically. So here's a skin in the game called AK-47 Case Hardened. And it's this sort of, you know, metal rust sort of color. This was one of the most rare skins earlier on in the game, like 2014 or so. And there's all these different patterns, which are randomized, of course. And there's different, you know, some are more desirable than others. These are all the different patterns that you can get. And the blue gem is the 661. So if you get a 661, and of course there are conditions as well. Like just because you got a 661 doesn't mean that it's going to be factory new. It could be field tested with like chips and scrapes everywhere. That's the most bullshit part of this whole system. You have to hope that you get a factory new one and that it looks good. So stupid, dude. And this starts at $329. Dude, that's almost a fucking car payment for a skin in a game. What the fuck? What is going on? I think some of the scratch designs are lucrative too if they're scratched the right way. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Depending on it's all about how they look and if people think it looks cool. But yeah, my personal favorite knife is the M9 Bayonet. And you can see 5.7 cami pattern 909. Yeah, like look at the M9 Bayonet, dude. Oh, freehand, that's a new one. Marble Fade is a really expensive one. Oh, you can't even really see that because I'm in the... My big melon is in the way. Yeah, look at that. Marble Fade is really expensive. Over $1,000 regardless of the condition. And then you also got to remember, there's not just the knives, there's also an even more valuable version called Stat Track, which is where it shows the number of kills you've gotten etched into the side of the knife. So not only are you looking for a good condition knife, but you're also looking for a Stat Track version, which not all of them are. Dude, it's complete and utter horseshit. Oh my god, Damascus steel. That's less expensive than I thought it would be. Oh, is this sorted by least to most? Gamma Doppler is so expensive. Yeah, the guns have a little screen attached to the side of like the stock that tells you the kills, which is really cool. The knives don't have that, so not a lot of people care about it, but... Oh, whoa, Inheritance? Is that a new one? How do I sort these by most expensive? They literally have 1,000,000,001 fucking AK-47 skins. My favorite one is Bloodsport. It's actually the one I have in the game. Yeah, here's the gold arabesque. Look at that. Which is very cool, I'm not gonna lie, but come on, dude. How much are we gonna be paying for this shit? Yeah, my favorite one is the AK-47 Bloodsport because it's actually based on the Akira bike. Look at that. Loosely based on the Akira bike. That big red bike that the main character Kaneda rides. Look at that. So sick, dude. Yeah, it's awesome. This is my favorite one in the whole game right here. I bought one of these for like $40 years ago. Now that is okay. Like, I'm not trying to break the bank, but I just don't play CSGO, nor CS2. I'm just not really a fan, but I love that design for sure. Very, very cool. And then the M4A1, I really like the Knight. M4A1S Knight. This is my favorite skin of the M4. Look at that. Gold all through here. And then gold back here as well. Sick. Dragon Lore trade up. Oh my god. Dude, I saw a video years ago where a guy literally traded like 2,500 skins and 1,000 keys for one Dragon Lore because it was the souvenir. It was like the Katowice 2015 souvenir off Dragon Lore with Kenny S's gold sticker on it and everything. Insanity. Yeah, he traded like 2,500 skins and 1,000 keys for it. But think about how expensive that Dragon Lore probably is now. It's, dude, that shit could put generations of families through college, and I'm not making that up either. There's some insanely rich person out there who wants it and is willing to pay for it. Let's see. Souvenir op Dragon Lore. Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, there was a version. $17,000. This is what it looks like. $17,000 for this thing. Oh, this is just a Dragon Lore. This isn't even a souvenir. Here's the souvenir version. $484,000. Factory new for 348 grand. What the fuck? 348,000. What the shit, dude? That is generational wealth. Especially where I'm from. Holy shit. Who would have ever thought we would live in a world where in-game video game skins could be worth 350 grand? If you ever win the lotto, I got you, dude. If I ever win the Mega Millions jackpot, I will spend over half of it on that Dragon Lore just for you. I will remember this. Well, I never play the lottery, so you won't have to worry about holding me accountable. Because as we've talked about many, many times, I'm of the opinion that the lottery is a complete scam. Don't get me wrong. I have known people personally who have won like $10,000 to $20,000. I actually was working with one of my coworkers at one of my last jobs. He came in the morning, got himself some coffee, sat down at his desk, did 2 scratch offs, and then he just turns to me and says, "I just won $10,000." And then he just got up and said, "I'm gonna take the day off. I'll be back tomorrow." Went and cashed in and built himself a insane gaming PC. He spent like $6K on it. Unbelievable. Well, does the person who made the skin get a cut? No. No, because these are all... So basically what it is people bought this thing called a souvenir pack. And what it was is when there was a major going on, I think it was a 2014 or 2015 CSGO major, they would drop these things randomly. If you were watching the match, they would drop these things that you could unbox. And if you got incredibly lucky, you would get the souvenir Op Dragon lore. But the chances were literally probably better... Lower chances than getting struck by lightning, that type of shit. And if you got that, then you would sell it on these third-party markets for exorbitant prices, you know? That's how it's always worked. Lotto is a poor person. I think I already read that, but yeah, basically the lottery is designed to trick people who are in more dire financial situations into gambling even more of their money that is already not expendable income, into buying scratch-offs every morning. Because A, over time that adds up, and B, your chances of winning even small amounts are very, very low. Like Mr. Beast has actually put this theory to the test, so shout outs to him on this for proving what everybody already knew. But he basically went around to every single gas station, whatever, in like the Tri-County area of where he lives in North Carolina. And they ended up buying like $1 million worth of tickets. And after they had scratched off every single one of them, they ended up winning like 200,000. That's about the turnaround. So you'll spend $100 to win 20. That, you know, if you were to average it and just think about generalities, that's usually how the return is set up. So that's why it's a complete scam. So if you're somebody that buys them every morning, yeah, you might win $10,000, but you were going to have to spend 15 to 20K to get there, you know? And if anybody ever does win like that, what do immediately? They come back, they buy more because they think, "Oh, I won 10,000 once, I'll win it again." And then before you know it, you've spent 30,000 trying to win 10,000. So it's a very, very dangerous game to play. Very dangerous. At least with slots, there's some sort of concrete strategy to it. Like you just watch the ones that are being, you just watch the machines that are being played like fucking crazy. And then you just slide your ass in there. My booty cheeks, you'll win it again. Yeah. No, but 100%, it's completely bullshit. Like I said, you can win. It's possible. But the structure, I mean, it's a business. Do you really think that a business would set itself up to lose money by just letting people win thousands and thousands of dollars daily without making their money? No. Where does the money for the Mega Millions jackpot come from? It comes from people buying tickets. Yeah, blackjack is a game that has a lot of strategy involved. There's obviously an element of luck. The same with poker. You know, I used to be a fan of watching pro poker a lot, like Phil Hellmuth and Daniel Negreanu and Jen Harmon and these people. And Phil Hellmuth's big thing is like, just don't play a hand unless the chances are in your favor. He's like, just fold. Like never, ever, ever play a hand of poker unless there's a high likelihood you can win the pot. Otherwise, just fold every hand. And that's so true. He always says that. His big thing, his big strategy, he calls it trimming the fat. He's like, why would I risk even $1 of my money? If there's a chance I can lose this pot, I'm not going to risk it. I'll just fold unless I have an incredibly strong hand. Because at least the hands that I am going in on, the ones that I'm raising and re-raising and doing all these things, I know that there's a high likelihood I'm going to make that money back. Now, of course, just like blackjack, poker has a large element of luck, especially Texas Hold'em. You can get a bad flop, turn, river, but you know, that's the smartest way to play the game, is just fold the majority of your hands and only play when you have a very strong hand. This song doesn't get enough love. This is Terror in the Depths of the Fog from the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack. I think this plays in the Maria Born from a Wish scenario. Yeah, it doesn't get nearly enough love. I know, man. I know. Well, I know that they're getting close to releasing it because my YouTube videos have been getting copyrighted like crazy. Now, they're not getting claimed or striked or anything, but whenever I upload a stream VOD, it's like 2 or 3 particular songs from the 2 soundtrack that are they're getting copyright ID'd, but it says, you know, the content holder allows you to use it with no issue, but you can't monetize the video. I'm like, whatever, I'm not monetizing my shit anyways, but if I were, blackjack you have to bet in order to be dealt a hand. It's just a matter of choosing you want to lose in the next round because you could strategize if the shoe is close to producing in your favor. Oh, yeah. There's this guy, I forget what his name is. It's like Mickey or Mikey something. But you guys can probably find him all over YouTube. But basically, he's been banned from almost all Vegas casinos because he learned how to count cards. And he was able to win insane amount, like $10+ million from casinos. And he actually ended up taking them to court because they tried to withhold his winnings for cheating. But he was able to prove that he didn't use any external methods to cheat. And it was all just counting cards, which is legal, but frowned upon. Of course, because the casinos don't want to lose money. But hey, if you can count cards, more power to you. Otherwise, casinos are just as much of a scam as the lottery, because as we've talked about in the past, what happens if you win the jackpot at a slot machine? Here come the dudes in the suits just fucking walking right out, and they're like, oh yeah, it malfunctioned, by the way. So you're not winning a penny of that shit. Get out of here. Yeah, exactly. My house's ability to ask you to leave is also legal. Very true. Itching to play Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. Dude, it was actually so cringe how I got into that 10th Prestige lobby. I got into a 10th lobby, I think, offline after I finished that stream, but I lost my fall camo for the intervention when I did that. But I'm 10th Prestige now. Cool. But yeah, it reset all my individual gun challenges and shit, and my perk challenges, so I have to do that all over again. Yeah. But yeah, there's been several instances of people winning the jackpot at a local casino slot machine, and the fucking casino staff just instantly comes out and tells them, oh yeah, it malfunctioned. They don't have to explain any further. They just explain that, oh yeah, it malfunctioned and you're not entitled to your winnings. Get the fuck out of here. And you can't say anything because, I mean, what's going to be your argument? You don't know the inner workings of the machine. And they most likely do that every time somebody wins the jackpot. And they're not willing or ready to pay out. You know? Yeah, exactly. The house doesn't have to cash out the chips ever. So it's just all a scam, you know. And gambling is something that, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of consideration that goes into the mental effects of it, but rest assured that casinos know how addictive gambling is. I mean, the fact that people worth hundreds of millions of dollars have gotten addicted to gambling should tell you all you need to know about how addictive it is. And I think, you know, considering the fact that casinos are still in business and doing well for themselves, they're not going to stop this anytime soon. It's just that, you know, it's just how it is. You know, and the lottery, it is a very predatory thing. You know, especially with the economy the way it is now. It's a very predatory thing, and people, whenever the Mega Millions jackpot goes up into like the billions, Of course, everybody I know starts buying their tickets and they just keep ramping it up. And most of the time, anytime you hear about the winners, it's always like a massive group of people in California. So the prevailing theory is that the winners either don't even really exist, or whenever they just want to give themselves a stimulus package, they'll just put out a bullshit article saying that the Mega Millions is over $1 billion. I mean, how are we supposed to verify that that money even exists? There's no way to. So why would you risk it? I have a lot of family members who fell bad into gambling, got so bad that loan sharks and goons got involved. Yeah, I gamble for the dopamine. That's the scary part though, dude. You gotta be careful with that shit. Yeah, it's gonna give you a massive dopamine hit when you win, but like, so much of your spare money goes to that shit. Yeah, especially if you're talking to a girl, you gotta save your money. Hey, I'm sorry. The opinions of Stampede G do not reflect the opinions of Stampede G. But I only speak in facts, that's all I do. Oh yeah, like trust me, I know. I'm very lucky because Bridget is not high maintenance, but I have dated high maintenance girls in the past, and holy shit, dude. Holy shit. I've been in one of those princess relationships, dude, where it's just non-stop simping until you can't afford to or care to do it anymore because you know that there's like no reciprocation in terms of care, support, you know? They don't even like message you back when you've had a shit day or whatever, like you're just trying to tell them about it. They're just like, yeah, that's nice. How about this Amazon link though? It's like, yeah, that's nice, but I saw this ring. I saw these earrings. Okay. Girls are not expensive to me because I'm the one who's expensive. Yeah. You have the expensive taste. And then eventually I was just like, I'm sitting here and just letting my fucking money be siphoned off by all this medial bullshit, you know? My ex never used me for stuff, but she did hit me with the how was your day, I guess. Yeah. Well, no, she did though, because what you were telling me about is like she was using you for rides and like there's other things outside of just using your money. It's like your time, your patience. There's a lot of things that can be wasted. And mine was kind of like that too. She's just like, oh, can you give me a ride here and take me to go buy cigarettes and take me to go do this and go do that? I'm like, sure, but you know, I'm just basically your chauffeur. Like there's no relationship here. You're just using me as a chauffeur and a dude that's just going to buy you cigarettes all the time. Fuck that. Only ex I miss is the extra money I used to have. Oh God, man. It's so true. But no, when you get with the right person, you understand that that shit doesn't matter. Money doesn't matter like that. You know, you'll get each other gifts occasionally, but it's not going to be like your main focus in anything. A shit relationship, absolutely. She'll always, or the other way around. Listen, I'm not saying that this is a girl only problem. There are also guys who will do that sometimes. Like those guys that refuse to work and like their girlfriend goes out and works, or their wife and supports them and they're like, oh yeah, I'll find a job, and they're just like sitting at home doing whatever all day. Like I wouldn't want to be in that position either. It's not that this issue is not strictly related to gender or whatever. Anybody can be that person in a relationship. My ex listened to Radiohead, so like explains a lot. She listens to Bad Omens and Linkin Park. Oh, the new girl you went out with. Nice. But yeah, you know, it's red flags you got to look out for. If you guys have been dating for like weeks and she's already making all these outrageous demands to like test you and see what you're willing to do, Which, because it was my first real relationship, of course I was willing to do everything. Dude. Fucking actually had me at her beck and call. But then once you get like an ounce of self-respect, you realize that there's no reason for those type of relationships anymore. Is anytime you're in a dynamic, just in general, anytime you're in a relationship dynamic where one person is doing all the giving and the other person is doing all the taking, get the fuck out of there. As fast as possible, get the fuck out of there. Not saying every single one has to be a perfect 50-50 mutual give and take, but there has to be some kind of balance somewhere in the middle. You have to meet somewhere in the middle. It can't just be, I do everything for you and you just take, you know, money, time, patience, resources, my, you know, drives, everything from me. And then you don't even show like an ounce of giving a fuck in return. Like at the very least, we could talk about shit. I was doing all the giving, not taking anything. Yeah, it happens, dude. It happens. But the good thing is you're not in that dynamic anymore. That's the most important thing. And then what happens, like the instant you can't buy something or you can't do something or you tell them no, well, they're gone. That's what happened in my case. She's like, oh, you're a fucking bum and this, that, and the other. It's like, dude, come on. Do I have to show you my fucking bank statements? How are you going to call me a bum when I've done all this for you? Not saying money is all that matters. It's not. But they just completely it's like, what have you done for me lately? What'd you do for me today? What'd you do for me last night? It's like, dude, look back the last 8 fucking months. I did everything. I do a lot of giving and I do a lot of taking at the same time. I admit I'm a difficult person to be with, but I also believe in working hard and playing hard. Yeah. You know. And as long as the dynamic works for both people, then cool. You just got to make sure that there's not like, you know, that princess treatment going either way. Like one person doing all the work and supporting the, like nowadays, dude, you pretty much have to have a dual income household. Most people I know that are my age, like pushing 30, still live with their parents. Like I know people that are well into their 30s still living with their parents because shit is so expensive nowadays. And I can't even blame them. I legit can't even blame them, dude. Because with how high rent prices and shit are, like that's a smart play is what that is. That is a very smart play. Anyways, enough about real life conversations. What do we actually play tonight, guys? What do we play? Partner and I are working 2 jobs. Shit's tough. Plus I'm studying full time. Yeah, me and Bridget have never had a situation where either one of us could afford to not work. And, you know, like I talked about, we're going to re-sign our lease for the last time at this apartment complex that we're in now. And they tried to, out of nowhere, they tried to jack our rent up $276 when every year for the past 4 or 5 years, it's been like a $30, $40 increase, which I expected. All of a sudden, they tried to charge us quadruple or 5x that. And I was like, nah, if they're gonna try to charge us that, we're getting the fuck out of here. So I called the land. Yeah, they tried, dude. So they were either trying to pull a fast one or just hoping I wouldn't notice. But as soon as I called and talked to the landlord about it, she was a new lady. She was nice about it, and I was like, oh, yeah, we've been here for 5 years and I know you're new, but like, we're not going to pay that. I was like, this seems like something must not be right here. And then of course she's immediately like hand waving like, oh yeah, it's not correct. And we'll work out a fair rate. And thankfully she actually did help us out there. Because if not, we would have been packing up and getting the fuck out of here. Must have heard about your promo. Dude, it was fucking crazy. And at first, at the beginning of the conversation, she legit tried to just get me off the phone by telling me, oh, market increases and this, that. And I wouldn't take that for an answer. I was like, no, that's still, like when she was talking, I was like, no, that still doesn't seem right because of how long we've been here. Like, that still doesn't seem right. I wasn't going to let her get away with that, dude. Because she was trying to just get me off the phone and get me to accept it. Hey, what's up, Matt Maniac? Been doing good, man. How about you? Long time no see. Good to see you back around these parts. You been playing any Silent Hill during your absence? Because I know you said you were going to boot him up and give him a shot. Yeah, Malum, my friend Tusk. He actually just recently bought a house with his partner. And he said that he just got a letter in the mail that was like, oh yeah, we realize that you're not paying enough every month, so we've actually increased your mortgage. And he's like, well, there's no way for me to verify it, so I guess I'm just gonna have to take the $100 whatever. So I love that these fixed rate mortgages can just be changed at any point because they decide that you're not paying them quite enough money this month. It's like, I definitely didn't sign a contract to agree to a specific rate for 15 to 20 years when it can just be modified whenever they see fit. And of course, if you were to read the fine print, they're well within their rights to do so. They can wake up one day, have a stretch and say, ooh, this mortgage, we're going to be needing an extra 150. Ooh. Yeah, the letter I got said there was excess in escrow. The first mail me a check and then have me pay a higher bill. The logic, yeah. Yeah, that's the fun part. Like, Tusk said that they sent him a letter that was like, oh, you actually owe this and you haven't been paying this. Luckily, we're going to allow you to pay it with your monthly mortgage payments, but we're going to increase it. So it's like, we're actually doing you a solid here, buddy. You get to pay it out of your monthly mortgage payments. And he's supposed to be like, hell yes, I get to pay even more money a month. Let's go. He's supposed to be jumping for joy at the sheer thought of it. Also, did you guys know that they're introducing 50-year mortgages now? Literally a half of a human being's life you're going to be paying for a house. They're starting to introduce 50-year mortgages because some people can't pay it. Like, the housing market is so out of control in the US that literally nobody, unless they come from generational filthy rich people, or it's like BlackRock or Vanguard buying houses. Allegedly. I'm not saying that's true, but that's alleged. I guarantee the interest on those 50 years will be some... Oh, yeah, for sure. It'll still be an exorbitantly high interest rate. Because they got to get paid, too. Dude, these poor bank managers. You got to spend money to make money. Sorry. It's like, you guys ever watch Pawn Stars? There could be some motherfucker on Pawn Stars that brings in the Ark of the Covenant. And he'll still say, well, I got to make money, too. That's how the banks act. They're like, oh, poor us. We need so much more of your money, dude. How are we supposed to keep our doors open? God. And then, of course, whenever they need a bailout, here comes the government fucking running full speed to bail them out. Meanwhile, if I underpay my state taxes by $20, I get a notice in the mail saying that I'm committing a felony and I could go to jail for it. But if the banks need billions, if not trillions, in bailouts, here comes the government. Oh, we got you, boys. We got you. Yeah, how are we supposed to avoid these skyscrapers, dude? We need at least 5 more built by the end of the year. This is bullshit. Yeah, too big to fail. Literally, if the banks were to all collapse, like if in 2008 or 9 the banks collapsed, literally we would have had a second Great Depression. They are too big to fail. They're so big that if they were to fail, the entire economy would just collapse in on itself. Anyways, I don't know why, dude, this conversation's getting a little bit too real right now. I'm just trying to play video games, God. I don't want to think about real life. Real life is scary. I want to talk about Soylent Hill. No, I'm just kidding. It's okay to have these conversations sometimes, as long as we don't get too political. Talking about how much of a ripoff everything is in America is pretty par for the course, though, because everybody knows that. That's just common knowledge. Like insurance. You go to the ER in the US and you'll end up with like a $5,000 bill for the most basic of things. Like, again, my friend Tusk, he thinks that he slipped a disc in his back or something when he was lifting a few months ago. Goes to the ER, finds out that he didn't have any coverage, and then he gets like a $3,500 bill in the mail with a very, very fast approaching due date. They're like, oh yeah, you owe us this by this date, and if you can't do this, you need to call us and set up a ridiculously high payment plan. And then I've also seen some people being like, oh, the ambulance is not your personal taxi to the hospital. And it's like, dude, then what is it? What purpose does it serve? Is it supposed to get people to the hospital in an emergency situation, or like, what's it supposed to do? Oh, golly gee, I slipped a disc. Well, I guess I'll call an Uber. What? Anyways, that's enough of that. That's enough of that, dude. Let's get into what do we play tonight, guys. I was thinking maybe some Condemned, Criminal Origins, or there's a couple other things we could play. I was thinking about Code Veronica, but we've played way too much Code Veronica this past year. I will just put it out there that I'm not really interested in Dragon's Dogma 2, so I will not be playing that. Not that anybody thought that I was anyway, but yeah, I will not be playing Dragon's Dogma 2. The game just doesn't really appeal to me. One of my cat's hairs is somehow on my mic. I don't know how that happened. Oh yeah, didn't EA just put out some more Star Wars games that were also botched? Didn't they put out some more Star Wars Battlefront games that were botched yet again? Like the remastered collection? Battlefront Classic Collection. Oh god, they fucked it up again. Well, the first thing when I Google it is that it's getting fixed, but the thumbnail on YouTube says it's a disaster. Wow. Hey, what's up, Dr. Red? How you doing, sir? You know, Pitt, one of my mods, Pitt, he was in here a while back, and he was telling me about the importance of getting legal representation. And he said basically there's a law firm that he was contracted with. He pays them like a $50 to $60 fee per month, so that if anything comes up, he can actually contact them and have them essentially strong arm. Okay, not strong arm is not the right word, but so here's the thing that he explained. Basically, somebody tried to give him a bullshit rate on something. Okay, they tried to claim that he owed money when he actually didn't. And so he contacted the legal representation, and they sent a watermarked email that looked very official, saying that if they were to proceed forward, that Pitt himself would be taking legal action against them on behalf of that law firm. And they basically were like, fuck that, we're not messing with that. And then they just cleared all the debt. So it can be very useful, because sometimes you need that as a shield to protect you against scams. Like my mom, for example, love her to death, but she got scammed. She got a call at work one day, and one of those bullshit companies claiming, oh, you used to have a credit card with us and you owe all this credit card debt. And they're like, we need your information. And she gave them the information. And then she talked to me about it and was like, yeah, somebody called me today and told me that I owed all this money. So I gave him my information, and I guess I'm going to have to start paying that now. And I was like, did you actually have a card with this company? And she's like, I don't remember. And I was like, you just gave a scammer your information. So they were garnishing her paychecks. Like she would get paid, and then they would take like $200 off the top to clear this debt. So I called a local law firm in our hometown, and she called the local law firm as well. And they went to court. I was there, but I didn't actually have to do anything. I was just basically there just to see what was going to happen. And she goes to court, and the company that was scamming her sent a representative, just some lady with a briefcase. And the judge is like, okay, so we're here to get this case figured out. Apparently this woman owes credit card debt and all this other stuff. And then he looks at the lady who's representing the scam company, and he's like asking her for documents. And she keeps saying, oh, well, I forgot those. They're in my office. And he's like, where's your office? And she goes, well, we're in downtown New York City. And he goes, okay, well, this case is closed. Like, he basically adjourned it right then and there. He's like, you guys have no case. You didn't bring any documents. You didn't come prepared, nothing. So they basically told her to get the fuck out of there and cleared the debt and awarded my mom the damages. But of course, her lawyer took an exorbitant fee. So they paid my mom like $5,000, which is what they had been taking out of her paycheck over months and months and months as she was dealing with this bullshit. So they awarded her $5,000 and her lawyer took like $3,800 of it. So she lost $5,000 over the course of a year and then only ended up getting $1,200 back at the end of a year, all because she got tricked essentially into giving her information on the phone. So you have to be really careful. If you get a call from a number and you don't recognize it and they're claiming to represent some credit card company that you've never been with, tell them to get fucked and hang the phone up. Because they will call your employer and say, oh yeah, they owe credit card debt, we're going to garnish their paycheck, and they will get away with it too. Literally just free money in their pockets. So you got to lawyer up, which is expensive, yes, but if that ever happens, it's definitely good to have legal representation to say, let's go get this sorted out so they don't steal my shit. Just troll them for hours like one guy does. I like to answer. If it's an obvious scam number, like it'll even say spam risk, I'll answer and I'll just act all excited. I'm like, hello! And then as they're talking, in the middle of them trying to pitch me whatever bullshit, I'll just go, that's great! And just, just keep being a fucking smartass like that. Like the last lady who was calling me, telling me stuff like that was just like, I know, isn't it so great? It's awesome. And I was like, it is. God, that is so cool. And I just kept doing that. And then right when she just was hitting like her energetic peak, I just hung up and then blocked the number. So stupid. But yeah, what what Pitt told me is very true. If you have a company that's trying to strong arm you into giving them money and you don't actually owe it, get legal representation. At the very least, just have them send a letter, because sometimes that's all it takes to get them to be like, oh shit, we're not going to mess with that. We're not going to go to court over this because we know it's horse shit, And they don't want to spend all that money and time to like fly somebody out to your state. I'm surprised they even did that with my mom. Like, why'd they even send somebody if she didn't have any paperwork on her? What a stupid fucking company that is. Playing KOF. Which one, though? Oh, 2000. Is that the one that has the voice actor for Link in it? Adult Link. As Benny Maru. Yeah. Guys, I've been absolutely obsessed with these day in the life of Japanese worker videos. I think I've talked about this like twice already, but I'm so obsessed with them because, look, I have seen many podcast clips of like Connor, Sea-Dog VA, and a few others. Like, they live in Japan and they all constantly talk about like, look, Japan is not a utopia. It has a lot of problems, societal issues, economic issues, things like that. But when I watch those day in the life videos, it literally does look like some form of modern utopia. Like, the streets are safe. I was watching day in the life of a delivery worker and she was able to just walk on the streets completely unprotected, no guns on her, no taser, no pepper spray required, just walking with her uniform on a fucking busy ass street with a bunch of packages and nobody bothered her. Like, that would not that would not fly, even in my city, not at all. People would hold her up and fucking just steal all the packages in 2 seconds, or they would just grab them and run away. People leave packages unattended outside their doors for her to pick up and nobody steals them. She leaves packages at people's doors and just puts a little notice on their door. Nobody steals them. It's unbelievable, dude. And I just look at that and I'm like, that would not fly here whatsoever. Like you would, if you had a dolly full of packages and people thought that they could have expensive valuables in them, they'd be stolen in 2 seconds, dude. Yeah, I mean, you look at some of the cities in America and it legit looks like post-apocalyptic already. Like San Francisco looks like that. There's videos of people, just like crowds of people that are just swaying back and forth because they're high on fentanyl. It legit just looks like a zombie apocalypse happened. It's so fucked up, dude. And then, of course, you have people commenting on those videos, well, they did it to themselves. They got what they deserve. Oomph. It's like, well, that's easy for you to say, but anyways, I'm not getting into that conversation any deeper. You know what? We tortured ourselves with Silent Hill 2 and 3 HD. And I don't think I can ever go back to those games again. I think after the last time, I'm done. That's... yeah, I think, you know, obviously there's nuance to everything. Nothing is ever just fully black and white, obviously. But like Dr. Red said, yes, that is part of the problem, but the other problem is there are just inherently people who weren't raised right, or people who think that they're entitled to other people's stuff for no reason. Like, for example, we had a guy when I was growing up in our apartment complex who just tried to key our car and drive off with it. You know, he made plenty of money. Like, he was a respected member of the community. We have no idea why he tried to just key our car and drive off with it, but he did. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes it just boggles the mind. And then you ask, you know, these people like, why did you do this? And they can't give you an answer. They're like, I don't know. And again, there's kleptomaniacs, like people who basically, I mean, for lack of a better word, they like get off on stealing. Like the endorphin rush that they get when they successfully steal something, it like turns them on, you know? There's just really weird stuff like that. They don't even need the things that they're stealing, but it just like drives them. They just want to do it for whatever reason. I remember when I was a kid, I got this, when I worked in retail, I think they call it Blitz, but it's basically like the candy that's at the checkout that's marked up, but it's, oh no, it's convenience, I think, or something like that. But there's like candies and like Slim Jims and all these different things up near the register because it's convenient. You can grab it on your way out, like as you're standing there in the checkout line. And I grabbed this thing of Chips Ahoy and I didn't pay for it. And nobody realized it because I was just holding on to it. And when I realized it, I thought my life was over. I was like 5 years old. I was like, well, I'm going off to jail. My life is over, dude. I was like paranoid about it all day. And then I told my dad and he literally just laughed. And I was like, dude, do you not realize the severity of this shit? Could have been in the county jail. Fuck. Just drove through a red light earlier by accident. I think we've all done that. You know, minor traffic infractions. And honestly, you want to know the truth? The worst traffic infractions I've ever seen are by fucking cops that don't even have their sirens on, dude. Like I told you guys, last June, we had some pretty crazy weather in my city. Like, we basically thought that a tornado could touch down at any point, and we got this crazy heavy hail, and the hail was so thick that you couldn't even see like 20 feet in front of you. And I thought, like, I'm gonna be hit by a tornado right now. I legitimately thought I was. And then out of nowhere, a cop car just floors their pedal and starts like swerving between people, and then just goes and hides in a ditch. Like, dude, you literally could have killed somebody. What the fuck? I stopped at like a stop sign a couple hours ago, but it was a legit red light. Yeah. Yeah, we have flashing orange lights in America, and it basically means go when safe. So like if you're stopped at an intersection and you're trying to turn left and you're in the leftmost turning lane, if the light is flashing orange, it's like go if nobody's coming, you know, in the opposite lane. But unless you have the green, you can't just go without even thinking about it. Flashing reds, which act as a stop sign, yeah. And you're just supposed to yield for other people and go in order of whoever stopped first, I'm assuming. Flashing green is advanced. You can turn left or right or straight without worry. That seems, dude. Some of the videos I've seen of like UK driving tests would break my fucking brain because I'm so used to America. Some of the streets they have are insanely narrow and you basically have to parallel park to let somebody through. So if two people are coming toward each other on a very narrow road, you have to hope that there's space to parallel park and get out of somebody's way. It's so weird. Like, who the fuck designed these roads, dude? Why are they so narrow? I can see why, and I used to have it. I can see why driving anxiety exists, because in the city that I live in now, compared to my hometown is a very rural, backwoods type area. It's a university town, but if it wasn't for the university, there'd be basically nothing there. And those roads are dead silent, like very, very wide roads, hardly anybody on them. You could drive there with your one eye closed. You could drive there with one hand behind your back, you know, really easy. And then when we moved to this city, it was like, oh shit, like these roads are crazy busy at all times. You got to always be looking around, making sure people aren't trying to like swerve into you, cut you off, and all this other shit. Nowadays, I'm super comfortable with driving here, but when we first moved here, I legit, every time I had to drive in like one of the busier areas of the city, I was like, fuck, man, this is gonna suck. And I would always get a little bit clammed up about it. Yeah, you just got to move over. And my philosophy is just being a defensive driver. Like, I'm just always looking out for shit that could happen and trying to prepare myself in case it does. Like, that's how I've always handled it. And so far, knock on wood, it's been effective. But, you know, who knows? There could just be one day where some absolute fucking maniac just tries to swerve right into me and there'll be nothing I can do about it. Just floor it, dude. Yeah. In New Zealand, there's no flashing orange traffic lights, just the normal 3 colored lights. I didn't know about the traffic lights in America. Yeah, we have a bunch of weird shit in America, Matt. Like, our driver's sides are on the left, and I'm pretty sure New Zealand steering wheels are on the right. Like, the majority of the rest of the world has the steering wheel on the right and the passenger side on the left. But of course, us being, we just gotta be different. We have the driver's side on the left and the passenger side on the right. The majority of the world drives on the left side of the road. We drive on the right side of the road. Whatever. Yeah, so basically it's an arrow. So it'll be the same arrow that would be green. You know how when you get a green arrow, that's like you're good to go. You don't even have to think about it. You have the right of way, you go. Those very same ones will flash orange to tell you you can go, but only when it's safe. So we have those in America. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's not an arrow. It's just a circular light. I got you. Anyways, guys, we gotta play a video game. Seriously, we must play a video game tonight. I'm just trying to think of what. I've been really, really heavily leaning on the Silent Hill games here lately. But I gotta be honest, I kind of want to play one of them again. RE8? Oh, that's a good point too, yeah. Oh, the Village of Shadows playthrough is going to be so tough though. Usually here it's a green arrow for advanced left turns though, yeah. Matt, you know what, Dave? It has been a long time since Madhouse. I think we play Madhouse. Then it'll turn yellow and you get a red light. Too complicated for me. I'm scared. I'm scared by all of this. Yeah, it's been way too long. Let's play Madhouse. Yeah, the real man's RE7. Let's go. Boom. No. Have I even played this game with this new camera frame yet? Because I don't think I have. Arkansas, Louisiana. Let's go ahead and put the chat on the other side. It takes place in Louisiana. Now, this game has a problem with always trying to put itself on variable frame rate, but you actually want to leave it on 120. Because if you put it on anything other than 120, you're going to have issues. Because here's the thing about streaming these games. It's great if you are... wait, how many chat lines did I have over here? 5? Okay. 803. Perfect. But yeah, it's fine if you want to play it on your own and you're not streaming. But like 250 FPS in a game like this while you're also trying to stream while using the NVENC encoder from your graphics card is just a recipe for a bunch of lag and disaster, so don't recommend. Nothing like a nice Madhouse playthrough on a Friday night.
Hey baby, I just wanted to send a quick hello and I love you. Oh, good news, I'm gonna be coming home soon, yay!
Yeah, I like that they didn't just make it a difficult, like they didn't just adjust damage and HP values.
Come home to my loving husband. I miss you.
That's the cheap ass way to do it. They actually made like a genuinely different way to play the game.
I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses. Bye, baby.
Damn, that is good coffee.
Ethan.
Clear out my mousing space, dude.
I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away.
We were overdue for a nice. Biggest drawback of RE7 outside the boat, lack of weapon variety past the second half of the game.
Hello?
Hey, it's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright?
Like the burner becoming absolutely useless after
Yeah.
the March fight.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's Mia. She's not dead. She's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look, I don't know how.
Where's
She's
RE9?
back. She's
Ask,
been
I don't know,
sent
ask
out.
Capcom, dude.
Maybe it's a prank. But she wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is her? I have to find out what happened.
Let me make sure display captures off. Sweet. So watch, you guys. You see how blurry all this is? So this game was designed for VR. Like from the ground up, it was designed to be run in VR. So watch as we look down. Look how sharp everything renders. As soon as he looks down to shift the car into park, and then he looks back up, everything loads in. They did that for VR. And then load. Boom. Now everything's sharp. All enemies being mold. Yeah, that's a bit of a drawback too, I gotta admit, but
This is the place.
certainly could be worse. Dude, this game is so fucking smooth still. It performs so good and looks so great. Open up. What's going on in there? Answer. Fungi enemies? Yeah. I probably should put my camera on the right side when I play this game, because it does cover up the inventory, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, does it? This is one of the only games where I would think green screen would be for the best. project proposal. Sneak into a Louisiana ghost house. I just fucking love the sound effects in this game, man. They're so good. So good. Watch Jack disappear through this little... Oh. Disappeared out of existence. You know, something else I've been wanting to play again lately is Doom Eternal. I've been watching this guy named Devo speedrun Doom Eternal on Ultra Nightmare. And it looks so fun. We also need to play Voices of the Void again because it got a huge update. And that game is really, really fun. And I want to get further in it. Now, I will say, you know, just in terms of what people say about this game, I will say that, like, you can tell it has some first isms. Like, this was the first RE Engine game, and you can definitely tell that. But I don't think it looks dated at all. Like, this game still looks phenomenal, even to this day. I don't think anybody could logically say that this game looks bad. I mean, seriously, this game looks phenomenal still. And it runs so well. So bright, holy shit. Yeah, so this is the first file in the game. ...2017, what a great year that was, dude, holy shit. 2017 was such a great year. Yep, this was the first RE Engine game, Dave. Feels like an amazing PS2 game, even though it's from 2017. Yeah. Yeah, they went back to the drawing board after RE6 ultimately flopped, and they were like, yeah, we gotta try something new. So they made they made their own fucking engine, which now all of their games run on. Like, Street Fighter 6 runs on the RE engine. DMC5 runs on it. So they seem to just be building all of their games in this engine now. Which is good. Because the engine is very, very well made. And optimized on PC. That's what I love about it. I gotta finish this coffee.
Boo. Where did you find this guy?
Give me a break, Pete.
Hey, I only work with professionals. Speaking of which, make sure the sound is right this time. I don't want to repeat Amarillo.
Alright.
It was two
Two steps forward, turn around. There you go.
This new guy? I'm not feeling it. Again? Just don't be surprised if we have to make a change.
Right here, dude.
New plan. We do a walkthrough of the inside first, then we shoot the intro.
Just like we always do. Just try to say the show's name this time, okay?
No problem. Tonight on Sewer Gators, another worthless fucking shithole. Happy?
He said he dropped an F-bomb. Oh my god. By the way, this guy is modeled after a real guy that works at Capcom USA. He actually did the demonstration for the story in this game at one of those game developer conferences. I don't know if it was actually GDC or what, but...
Get out of the way.
It's loud.
After you.
Let me add him.
So, why are we in hell this time? Do you ever prep? What's the prep? Shitty house, spooky sound? Ooh, is it haunted?
The main thing I remember when I first played this game was just how good the hands and arms looked.
Weekend sub, Pete. Not anchor.
What's that?
Like, look at his hands, dude. You can see, like, the bones and everything inside. Crazy. And they made it even better in Village somehow.
Abandoned farmhouse, missing family, foul play suspected. The usual.
How long you say?
Wait, is my FOV reset? This FOV seems really close. No, it's the highest it can be.
This place has been abandoned.
I'm sure there's a mod for it, but yeah.
Clancy, get a shot.
Oh, this game is awesome, Matt Maniac. You're in for a treat if you've never seen this before.
Hillbilly Joe and his family go missing.
Not him.
Yeah, the original version of this was called Resident Evil 7 Beginning Hour. And Beginning Hour had ghost sightings and everything in it.
About their son, Lucas. Bad seed, apparently.
Ah, shit. I know I should have worn my good shoes. Oh, shit. Glad I had my shots.
Surprised Capcom doesn't license it. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm surprised they don't either.
Andre, what do you think?
Yeah, there's a lot of DLC in it. Assault.
Andre!
Yeah, that's where the main issue is. Had a lot of DLC.
Where is he? Unfucking believable. This is the last time I work with that guy. I mean, producers, they come and go, but a good cameraman like you, Clancy, you stick with me.
Yeah, there used to be a ghost sighting in this room in Beginning Hour. And the teaser kept getting updates, which was really cool. One of the first instances I know about that. The teaser for this game was getting updates, and it would change as they got closer to release, and there'd be new stuff to find. Very cool.
Where the fuck is he?
Yeah, just put in a 5 sheet and you can keep playing, dude. Yeah, you have to pay for revives, and you have to pay for fast traveling.
What the hell?
Yep, you do have to pay for fast travel.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
It doesn't really matter, like you don't need the fast travel, but you do have to pay for it.
We find Andre and we
Maybe
go.
you don't have to, but I know that you have the option to pay for it. You may not have to. I might be making that up.
What do you see? What is it?
Yeah, it is a single player game. I love this part. It's so Blair Witch.
Jesus.
You know what's crazy about this game, you guys, is the feedback that Capcom got from players is that this game was too scary. Did you guys know that? They legit got feedback that this game was too scary, and that's why they toned it back and made it more action-oriented for Village. I didn't know that until recently. I love that, man. I love everything about the environments in this game. Like, imagine how many painstaking hours they spent modeling this house, dude. It's so impressive. And I would take a house that's modeled like this, but a smaller overall game, over a much larger but more barren game like Village. Like, Village, if you really look down to the finer details, is blurry in a lot of areas, just by design. But this game, everything you look up closely on is super sharp and well made. And I love that about it. I love that I have the best of both worlds in terms of headphones now, too. Like, I loved the Sonys, but after a while, they started to get really hot on my ears. Strimmer running around like he has extra lives. What's up, Malinky Fox? Yeah, I don't have any extra lives here, but I have played Madhouse a few times in my day. Welcome on in. And he breaks his back and we have to sit here and wait for the police to come help. The end. He pulls out his iPhone and calls the cops. Now, a lot of people theorize that this is where Ethan gets infected. By the way, if you watch the flashlight, the water reflections. As you move, the reflections move. And then when you go up, the reflections disappear because the light's not on the water anymore. How cool is that? They even move. For this one part of the game that you would even need to have water reflections, they modeled it so well. Fucking details are so sick in this game, dude. But yeah, a lot of people think swimming in this water with the body of Andre is how Ethan gets infected. And I would agree. That is most likely when he got infected. Especially when he goes underwater and you can hear it like goes into his mouth. Analyzing poo water. Yep. I didn't do it. The community analyzed the poo water, not me. Could be worse. It could be the Silent Hill community analyzing everything as sexual frustration. Giving the same boring ass answers for everything since like 2006. These are 2 files. As you can see, Mia has no status, and then Clancy, who we just played as, is listed as L. Not dead or turned, but L.
Mia? Thank God I found you.
Oh, he held it. Yeah.
Ethan?
Are you alright?
That's putting it lightly, dude.
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
No, I wouldn't.
They definitely updated her hair. That's one of the funniest things. They recently did an RTX update for this game.
See you.
And they changed Mia's hair because in the original game it looked perfect and like she just got out of a hairdresser. And now it looks all
We
disheveled.
need to go now.
Like, what a weird thing for them to update. We used to joke on this stream all the time that her hair looked super perfect here. And then they made it look all fucked up.
Where are you taking me?
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years? Has it really been 3 years?
What are you up to tonight, Malinky Fox? How did you find yourself here in this degenerate-ass stream? I'm sorry that you found yourself here, but you know what?
What is this place? What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first.
I made poor life choices. Facts. We only speak in facts in this stream, and I can respect that. Yeah, the lighting was another thing that got a huge update in this patch. You can see the little dust particles floating around in the air right here. Off of this.
Mia, we have to talk.
You can see a lot of the people they kidnapped. Look at all the different sizes and types of shoes down here.
Didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything that I know. We have to go this way.
Reminds me of Convenient. Yeah, Convenience Store was one of those games that just secretly got like a massive graphical overhaul.
Are you sure you know where you're going?
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
Oh yeah, it also gave this game the AMD FSR or whatever. Like the Fidelity FX Super Resolution, I think they call it. Which is nowhere near as good as NVIDIA's DLSS, but I just turn all that bullshit off because I think it makes the game look blurry.
It's there.
It's supposed to optimize the performance, but it doesn't make a meaningful difference on certain PCs.
I remember this room. There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, originally in the story, the grandma of the family and Evie were supposed to be different characters.
We're gonna be a family now that you're here.
Combining the two was actually really late in development when they made that decision.
There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
Love the rain zones here. Missed opportunity for Grandma Wheelchair Boss, yes. It is a monster truck style arena where you and Grandma duke it out in different wheelchairs that have like javelins and shit attached to them. Imagine. They did something arguably more absurd for Village. Yeah, like Twisted Metal, dude. What's up, Kendo? Welcome back, Sick. Yes, we're playing a classic tonight. I fail to see the problem. No point to really mash on this. On Madhouse, you get down to one hit no matter what you do, so you might as well just keep your hands off. Although, you can move this to be right in front of your face. Dead. He would be fucking dead, though, for real. Like, what did she just stab? His shoulder?
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me.
The way the blood falls on her face is always different.
Ow! Leave me alone!
And watch this last blood splatter on the wall here.
I deserve this.
Resident Evil fans were saying this game was too scary, but it's the reason Capcom made it scary because they were complaining that before it wasn't scary enough. Yeah, it's like they can't decide what degree of scariness they want. People complained that RE6 was too action oriented, so they said, okay, we'll make 7 scary. No, that's too scary. Whoa, dude, chill out. And then they made Village not as scary again. It's like, dude, can you guys just fucking decide what you want as fans? Do you want a scary game or do you want an action game? Figure it out. My throat's in more pain than Ethan right now. Fucking dying over here. Well, Mia's about to be in more pain than either of us. Oh, I don't think that's it. Nah. That was almost really good. There we go. Decent fight. Didn't take very much damage. You know what's funny about that though, Sick, is that she was actually pretty crazy even before all this possession stuff took place. Just with the shit that she was involved in and lying to Ethan about. One could argue that the way she is right now is not even as crazy as she's ever been.
You really shouldn't have come here.
Who's this? What the fuck is going on?
My name's Zoe.
Involved in an actual fucking terrorist organization and telling him that it was an out-of-state babysitting job? Like, what the fuck?
Now.
Who does that shit? I love this bloody handprint on the wall. And this too. The axe getting stuck in the wood on the wall. Yeah, Zoe, whose accent comes and goes throughout the whole game. Oh, whoa. Dude, that actually freaked me out. That chain sounded like it was behind my fucking head. I've never worn closed back headphones that image like that before. And that chain that just swung sounded like it was behind my head. RE9 on it being an open world. I fucking hope not, dude. I really hope they don't go in that direction. I feel like that's not right for RE. Alright, we're gonna try to get this. Oh shit. Well, I hit the wall.
It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Is it a parasite infecting people in this game? No, it's actually a fungal infection, to my knowledge.
It fucking hurts!
It's a bioengineered fungal infection that gets to their brain. To mine, yeah. I don't know a lot about it, but here's what I do know. At this point, maybe I do, dude. My voice just cracked like crazy. I need some water, but at this point, I may know more than the devs. Hang on. While she chainsaws my hand off, I'm gonna take a sip. Oh, damn. Yeah, without realizing it, my throat turned into a fucking desert. I love that you can obviously see. Oh yeah, the slaughter bottle, dude. I love that you can obviously see the blood splash texture is in front of his arm. You see that? It's clearly not coming out of his arm, it's just behind it. Alright, grab the hand for good luck. Because you know how we do. And as you can see, we have not grabbed a single cassette tape, and I don't intend to. You gotta let me cook right now.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I like 1, 2. Now, if Ethan can just infuse a chainsaw on that hand, we are so over. He's gonna go home and set the relationship status on Facebook to "It's complicated." Oh, that was bad. Well. Could have been worse. Yeah, certainly could have been worse there, but also could have been way better. I think I got like 4 slashes in was all. Good. I think you can do it with just bullets anyway. You don't even really need the axe. The axe is just kind of some bonus damage on top to make it a bit faster. Yeah. And then, of course, she teleports. Just sit here at the door. You can go a little bit closer here. You don't have to play it this safe. Good. That's it. Okay. Well. Had to cover your face because you're not a big fan of body parts getting cut off. Yeah, the game is actually heavily censored in Japan. They can't show dismemberment in media like this. So in the Japanese version, his hand actually doesn't get fully cut off. It just gets a huge scar on it. And also, Jack doesn't cut Lucas's hand off at the dinner table. And a few other things, like the cop doesn't get decapitated fully. He just gets hit in the back of the head with a shovel and it goes like halfway through. Yeah, the rain is that too bright and too white thing. Looks like this. Awful.
Come on. Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
I remember the first time I played this thinking this was so fucking absurd that they just stapled his arm back on and until I realized what was happening. It's Ash. I'm sorry, dude. I made an assumption and it was fucking stupid.
Where am I? What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time for supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good.
Dumb some bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
Yeah, but he doesn't even fully cut his hand off in the Japanese version.
Hit boy's got to eat. He got to have his supper. Come here, boy. Let's do this.
Shit, he's not eating it, Jack. He's not eating it.
Get the hell up, Marguerite.
I made that for him.
Get the hell out of here.
You're a son of a bitch. Oh, I can't believe it. You son of a bitch. He's not eating it.
This was supposed to be a very special feast.
I fail to see the problem here. Look how excited Lucas looks.
God damn it. I bet it's that cop again. Goddamn pigs. I'm coming back for you.
Now, there's like 2 major checkpoints on Madhouse, and this is one of them. So pretty much from now until like the middle point of the game, if we die, we get sent back to dinner. So it's very important that we do not die. Cannot stress that enough. You must not die. Which sounds pretty fucking obvious, but it's easier said than done, okay? So we're going to grab this antique coin because we need at least 3 to get any further in Madhouse. And then here's a couple of the first files. 3 missing during Urbex's trip. State authorities are asking for help locating 3 men who went missing during their travels to Dulvey Parish from New Orleans on the 9th of this month. The missing men have been identified as Peter Walken, Andre Stickland, and Clancy Javis. The 3 produced videos for the internet and traveled to Dulvey to shoot footage for their latest production. Their videos consist mostly of the group exploring abandoned buildings and haunted houses. And then the other one is the hardware store receipt right here. They bought 20 pet collars, 4 ropes, and a saw. April 25th, male 30s lean gumbo, female 50s meaty saute, and male 20s portly barbecue. All right, well, gotta just go for it. This can go very poorly if you get bad luck, but we're gonna give it a shot. So he should see me here. Okay. Now he moves really fucking fast on Madhouse, so you want to lead him in here so he breaks the table. Oh, what? He's stuck on the door. What are you doing, dude? Okay.
Hello there.
That's my raid sound. All right. So then you just...
How am I gonna replace this?
Okay.
You're wasting your time.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Don't worry, I'm still here.
Yep.
Taking the wrong house, boy.
Got it. That's good luck. Can certainly go a lot worse than that.
Boy, I'm gonna come back for you later.
Yeah. You can almost always get that cutscene where he chops your leg off, so that was incredibly lucky. Christ-like gaming, let's go. And then I like to fall back through here to get the phone to ring a little bit faster.
You did good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? What the fuck are they?
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive. You gotta get out of that house.
I
Lock
did.
your way out through the main hall.
Game knowledge is important, dude.
And that thing on your wrist is a codex.
How could you call me a nerd? Game knowledge is important to get Madhouse done correctly. Welcome back, Dr. Red. Now, since we didn't get a chance to check the door, the cop may not show up. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go over here. Now, usually what you'll do is you'll go over to this door and then check it, and then that way the cop spawns a little bit faster. That's like a speedrunning thing, though. It's not really necessary for what I'm doing. Yeah, Zoe. It's that crazy husband and wife from before. Jack and Marguerite's 25th wedding anniversary. I love how realistic these photos are, too. They legit just look like real people. You don't know him, but you get the feeling he's an asshole. Yeah, just try to use something on this door because they want you to explore, and then once you come back to this side, the cop will show up.
Open up. Hey, you.
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on, back up. Now, sir, do you live here?
Just gotta blow my nose really quick.
Your property?
What? Me? No. No.
All right. Now, we got several calls about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Now, calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said, we've had several missing persons calls. And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now that's more like
How does he even know that we're an outsider, though?
in the garage. We'll talk there.
Hey, wait. You gotta give me your gun.
You must have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life?
No, because the car's being held in the garage, isn't it?
Here. Take it. That's all you're gonna get. Now go. Garage. Now.
You know, he actually should have one, because Mia has a Texas driver's ID, and you would assume that Ethan's also from Texas, so why doesn't he have more of a southern accent? Immersion ruined!
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Now first you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the
I love the red and blue lights here.
What about
The way they're coming through.
Why don't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try. Hey, put that door back. Put that door back. Wait!
Alright, so while he's fucking up the body, we're just gonna grab this. This. Stop around the back side of the car. There we go. And then that gets him stuck on the car just long enough that we can grab this and jump in. Whew. Now he's gonna rip us out. That just happened, dude. Alright, now we slash him 13 times. Get in the car, dude. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, I can do a little bit more. Yeah. And then we get this dumbass stuck on this table over here. Don't waste any more ammo, though.
Oh boy! Now look what you've done, motherfucker!
Looks like a Plymouth. Could be, yeah. Like a Christine-style Plymouth Fury. Wouldn't surprise me. We are almost inside of his taint, right? Oh, did you see those reflections? That was crazy. And then we don't need this anymore, so I'm just going to get rid of it.
Boy, have your attention, boy. You're about to see some wonderful. Oh, fuck!
That is also heavily censored in the Japanese version. Look, when he falls, there's rigor mortis that sets in. That's why his limbs go stiff. Fucked up, dude. I love how brutal this game is. That's one of the things that makes it so unique. I think it caught a lot of people off guard when it came out because it was so brutal. Plymouth? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is supposed to be Plymouth. But that's one of those things that you wouldn't really know unless you were from the States, so that's fair. I mean, it is a Y after all. Went from Call of Evil to this, yeah. Now we are going to start breaking these little statues here called Mr. Everywheres. Just for completionist's sake. Oh. Yeah, I put a coin up, so I need to get one out. That's okay, because I need to do a little bit of inventory management anyways. It's the flop like a ragdoll and the single stiff arm sticking up in the air twitching. Yeah. It's like, damn, don't make it too realistic now. Holy shit. Relax, dude. Bought a $2 game on Steam called Save Room where you just inventory manage to make everything fit. No regrets. It's like that one game that I saw She playing the other day where you just organize stuff after moving in. Like that's all you do. You just put items away in an orderly manner. That's the entire game.
That's your father?
He used to be.
I'm sorry, but he's dead now.
You just might be able to pull this off.
What? Pull what off?
There's something I need you to do, but I can't explain it right now. You may need some sort of keys to do it, but find a way out of the house.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
Alright, so Madhouse is a little bit different. You do not have to go upstairs to get this key. It's actually just in here, but you need 3 coins to do it. And as soon as you pick this up, Jack shows back up, so you gotta make sure to grab it and run the fuck away quick. And then once you're over here, he generally won't aggro to you. Alright, cool. And then we're going to hit this banister and turn around because there's going to be a 4-legged. Bait him over this way. Okay, he despawns, and then we're going to grab this lockpick. He's probably going to show up again, but kind of got to get lucky here. Okay, so he showed up in the right spot, which is over here. So now watch when we go in. There we go. One of the greatest save themes, in my opinion. Man, this brings back so many memories of when this game first came out. Yeah, that guy is still alive despite shooting himself in the head, so something is not quite right here, to put it mildly. Dear Courtney, those bastards are looking for me, but maybe this gives you a chance to escape. To escape, you have to find the relief shaped like dog heads. I saw one of the heads in the dissection room underground. Get it, it's the key out of here. There's a second file on the backside of this. Something's wrong with me. It must be the shit they made me eat. If I'm gonna die, I'd at least like to go out fighting. I'm gonna get a hold of the shotgun I saw in the rec room and make them regret what they did to me. You need to get out of here. I love you, Courtney. Love, Travis. Okay, so there's a shotgun in the rec room, but we can't get it yet because, well, we don't have what we need. But I'm not gonna bother with it because I think it's shitty. Fuck. I need gunpowder. And also just to make more space. Okay. Just need gunpowder because we're going to need enhanced ammo when we go down here. So if you mix gunpowder with strong chem fluid, you get enhanced handgun ammo. And that's what we're going to need. Lucas, I caught the guy who keeps trying to escape. I've locked him up in the leftmost incinerator so he can't get away again. Take him out when he's ready. You know how to open the door, don't you? Just remember 3 A's and a handprint. Do what you want with this girl. And that's Travis. So the name on this one was Travis. That's going to be the guy that wrote that memo upstairs. But interestingly enough, do you need so many sound panels because you're playing from a library? No. I just, it's just for sound absorption and just so that you guys don't hear any echo or room sounds or anything. And they don't even really do that much sound treatment. They're mainly just for decoration, so you don't look at a fucking plain white wall. They're only like maybe an inch in depth, so they're probably not even doing. Who am I hiding from? Nobody, dude. Oh, never mind. I grabbed it.
I was gonna be her father. Now she says he will be her father. No.
Some people really hate Ethan. They act like he's the worst protagonist ever conceptualized by humans, which I think is a little over exaggeratory, but. He is very plain, I will say, as a main character. Like, his motivations and look and everything is very plain, but I don't think he's the worst that's ever been created. I think that's a little bit of a stretch. Yeah, it's like he's no less boring than Chris. Chris is literally every man, you know? He's just the buff guy who's here to save the day in every game he's in. The typical hero. Oh yeah, here's the cop. You can see him starting to turn as well. He's the perfect recreation of the basic male character in horror movies, and they did it very well. Yeah, some of his lines are very cringy, I will say that. Alright, so we need enhanced ammo for this. Let's go for it. Fuck it, we're just gonna do it. Just gonna be going and doing that. Oh shit, okay. That's fine. Oh. That was pretty bad, so this is gonna be rough, but that's okay. Oh, I have no space for the chainsaw. This is going to be very bad. Oh shit, I'm dead. Nope. Nope. Okay. Now we can actually fight. Had to get that reignited. He's got to be like 1 HP. There we go. Well, it's about as sloppy as it gets, but we got the job done. I actually kicked it over. This is one of my favorite details, checking the watch while the chainsaw engine's going. Alright, well, that was a mess, but we got the job done, so whatever. Yep, he's finally dead. His body exploded in half. And look at all this shit that leaked out of it.
And stay dead.
We will never see him again. Alright, just need a treasure map out of here. So we can go to the living area and get a steroid. Got to be careful because there's going to be a guy coming up right behind me here. There we go. Steroids? Where, dude? Yes. So we're just going to look at it. It says, I hid something nice here. Try to find it if you can. And it's the fireplace in the living room. So now that we have that, we can get rid of it and make space. And I'm going to grab these shotgun shells and enhanced ammo. There we go. Oh, a little bit more. Okay. Liver King. Taking steroids found in the basement of a dilapidated Louisiana house like this. Okay. Okay. So let's make some space. Need the scorpion key, not so much the lockpick. Yeah, she always spawns here. Now there is a kind of secret place that she'll spawn, but it only happens after you leave the house for the first time. So there is a shotgun in here, and if you grab that model shotgun in the basement, you can take it. But this shotgun I think is pretty shit. It's okay, but you have to be very precise with it. I prefer the double barrel shotgun that's upstairs. So that's what we're going to go grab now. Oh yeah, let's get this file as well. This is written by one of the characters in RE Outbreak. Over 20 missing in 2 years. Captain Howell from State Police told reporters they have started a search for Helen Midkiff, a college student from North Carolina who is traveling in Louisiana. Miss Midkiff hasn't been heard of since the night of the 21st. Reports of missing persons in South Louisiana have increased dramatically in the past 2 years. The majority of those missing are tourists and vagrants. At least 20 people are thought to have gone missing so far. Police suspect foul play and believe there may be a connection between the incidents. Plans are in place to step up local interrogations and increase personnel to further the investigations. Alyssa Ashcroft. Yeah, so Alyssa Ashcroft is a character you can play as in Outbreak. And then here is a picture of the Arclay Mountains 7 years before the Raccoon City incident. Yeah. Anyway, so let's go upstairs now. Now that Jack is not actively chasing us anymore. Marguerite, move that piece of shit hippie we caught from the hall to the processing area. This house has something to do with Umbrella? Yeah. Yeah. Blue dog head. Reports say a storm's coming. I had a lot of trouble cleaning up after the last one a few years back. I guess it's time to reinforce the windows and shore up the roof. Maybe I'll get Lucas to help. The water's finally receded. The house is alright, but the old house was badly damaged. Lucas is making a fuss about a huge ship that's washed up in the bayou. If that's true, I better report it to the parish. I'll go check it out tomorrow. Alright, so in here, which we obviously need the scorpion key for, there is... Ooh, that's really lucky. Strong first aid med. But most importantly, the broken shotgun. So, of course, it's broken. Can't use it. But we're about to find something that'll let us fix this. So it's a vertical double barrel, and it is a beast. Can't really make space here, unfortunately, though. Yeah, we'll have to go make some more space. Which, that's fine. Very easy to miss coin right here. So we're going to make space in this save here. Oh yeah, I'll go ahead and get the last dog head since we're on this side already. We need the clock pendulum to do that though, it's over here. Yeah, if Jack is chasing you, obviously he will hear this and come right to where you are, so that's why it's best to not even try any of this shit until he's dead. Because on Madhouse, he just runs so fucking fast, it's like, there's no point. He's too fast for you to try to outrun him, like you will just die. So now we can get this door open. But, not done yet, because we need to go grab a couple more things from upstairs first, and then we'll head back down. Just in that room. What's up, Future? Jack the Hedgehog. Pretty much, dude. On Madhouse, he's insanely fast. Just need the shotgun ammo out of here. Okay. And then there's one more file. Dear Mrs. Baker, how have you been feeling recently? It's been a long time since you came in for your last checkup. I'm writing to tell you that I've finished examining your x-rays. Those dark areas in your cranium are fungus-like structures that seem to be related to mold. The hallucinations and noises you said you've been hearing may be related to these growths. If your symptoms are due to a fungal parasite, it must be removed before it's too late. I don't mean to scare you, but I am seriously concerned for your health. Please come to the hospital as soon as you read this letter. As your doctor, I strongly recommend you undergo further tests. Crawford Lang, Dulvey General Hospital. Alright. Yes, I'm sorry if I spoiled it, but I could have sworn I already talked about that beforehand. But that's going to be a very, very fun one. Anyway, so we are looking for a repair kit, which on Madhouse you can find right over here. In amongst these bushes. So here's the gun repair kit. And you just combine this with the broken shotgun, and there you go. You now have a shotgun. It's a much better shotgun, too. Yes. You don't have to assume. You absolutely are. Okay. No, I'm excited too, man. I feel like that's going to be a really, really fun conversation. Okay, so we're going to get rid of the knife, which is going to force me to bust boxes open with the pistol, but that's okay. We need the inventory space for this coming up. And I'm going to get the rest of my shotgun ammo out of here. And then we need this. And we need to jerk it off a little bit. You know how we do. Oh, he was even doing the hand thing. Really, Ethan? Really? Real mature, dude. Real mature. Anyways. Keep going. No, dude. Is this how you get your sick kicks, by watching me jerk off the grenade launcher? Anyways. This is how you get your sick kicks. Well, you are sick boy after all.
So what is it you need me to do? Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yes. Now listen carefully, Ethan. My family and I, our bodies are contaminated.
There's a file that's really easy to miss in the trailer, so I'm gonna make sure to get it before we leave.
And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
Alright, so where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long
It was about to blow, bro.
I have a feeling my mother has hidden some.
Low key, though. Low key. With Umbrella doing weird experiments, it reminds me when I found nearly a year ago that scientists want to bring back prehistoric animals like saber-toothed tiger and the dinosaurs. Yeah. Yeah, science does some really fucking weird stuff, and I feel like Resident Evil games really delve into the sort of, you know, dangerous experimental side of like biomedicinal or medicinal biochemistry, you know. This file's very easy to miss. My body's feeling weirder and weirder. Soon I'll become like mom and dad. It's all her fault. Should I run? No, I can't. I'm dead if she finds out. That woman she was with, Mia, she knows something. If I had the serum, I could cure myself. I have to find out more. Oh, it says that woman she brought, Mia. That's interesting. It doesn't say she was with. It says the woman she brought. It's too late for them. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna head over to Old House. A shit game, dude. One single mistranslation. It's fucking over. What a garbage piece of...
Oh my fucking lord! Oh my fucking lord, guys. Seriously.
Sorry. That's obnoxious. I'll stop now. Alright, so we need to make sure that this shot goes right in between the two hives. Got it. And then we're just gonna shoot this little Mr. Everywhere.
No more bullshit, Mia. I want some answers.
I know, you're right, and I always want.
What are you up to tonight, Future? How you doing, man?
I can only remember a little, and the rest is just gone.
He was just standing there. What a fucking weirdo.
You mind if I borrow mommy for a little bit? Why don't you stand there? Do something!
I can fix her. I don't think anybody can fix her. Chances are not good that she can be fixed, dude. Still less crazy than my ex. True and real, by the way. Same for me, dude. Yeah, this game's awesome, Matt. You should definitely give it a shot. The hell is she doing? She's just having a fucking... Whoa, that is unnecessary, dude. What is she doing? It's like she's seeing me, but I'm not even fucking in there. Okay, we're about to get some more inventory space. Yes, you did see spiders coming out of the door. So here's our first instance of more inventory space. It gives us an extra row, but we still need to make a lot of space here because we need every single spare slot that we can get. So yeah, that's pretty much going to be as good as I can do for right now. Okay, I might actually need to make just a little bit more space because I think I'll probably have to get rid of that first aid. No, I'll keep it just in case. It's always good to have a little bit of safety, you know, a little bit of insurance there. They updated these as well. These centipedes down here, originally they were really jittery and their animation was super low FPS, and one of the recent patches they actually fixed it. They used to be super jittery, it was like stop motion. Alright. Oh wow, 16? Because somebody heard that I was going to play Fortnite and they said this piece of shit. I don't hate spiders because I know they help the planet somehow, but I do have arachnophobia since I was 4.5 years old in 1993. Totally agree, dude. I don't love spiders, just the look of them freaks me out. They just look so alien, you know, where they have so many legs and like they're always like hanging on the ceiling and shit. But if they're outside my apartment, dude, we're cool. If you're hanging outside the door and you're eating all the flying shit that wants to come in my apartment and annoy me even worse, cool. You do that all day. But when you come inside the apartment, you know what? We're gonna square up because you fucked up. Don't even bother shooting these two. Just run right past them. They'll despawn. We're gonna wait for just a second because Marguerite's gonna be right behind this door. Listen a little bit closely. You'll hear her go from right to left. So we're gonna finish the burner. Somehow these insects take 2 bullets to kill on Madhouse. Whoa, bud. Alright, so now we have the burner grip and the burner nozzle. If you combine these two, you get... What a surprise, you get the burner. And it's a super, like, jerry-rigged thing where it's the fuel tank duct taped to a bunch of other stuff, and it's awesome. Alright. Yeah, no rent-free spiders in this household. We didn't discuss this. Alright, so now we get the burner out and we just spray that shit. If you keep moving a little bit, they won't sting you very much. And there we go. And then there was one big one still flying around. Oh, I don't know where it went. There's a really well-hidden flame round between this, so always be sure to grab that. Oh yeah, by the way, if you get stung a lot, look at the stings on his hands, and they take forever to go away. Isn't that a cool detail? The more you get stung, the worse it gets. Alright, we are absolute. You see why? It's like a puzzle piece. You need exactly as many items as you pick up right there. You need every last spare bit of space. So we're going to reload the one flame round. And I'm just going to go, because she won't be close enough to do any real damage here. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So you want grenade launcher on 3, shotgun on 2, pistol on 1. Oh, it's actually really rare that they respawn right there. Oh, he despawned already. Okay, so if you combine gunpowder with handgun ammo, you get enhanced, and we're going to use enhanced for this fight, so. Alright, so 1 grenade launcher, 2 shotgun shells, 2 enhanced bullets. Does the trick. Oh, look at the yellow paint to tell us to go up the ladder. How stupid do they think we are, dude? Got her. What a great fight. Nope. Okay, you can't load that in because I'm going to need that flame round. That was a great fight. Zoe, you tried to sneak up to the second floor again, didn't you? Did you think I wouldn't notice? Even after what happened to Evelyn, you just keep talking about some strange medicine. And what are you planning to do with my altar? You better keep those sticky fingers off of it. Nobody touches my sacred altar. You think your father and I are idiots, you spoiled, pathetic child? I wish you'd never been born, unforgivably pathetic, yet always looking down on us and trying to leave our home after everything we've done for you. Pathetic, pathetic, pathetic. If you ever touch my altar, I'll slice off your chest and serve it up as pot roast. Fairly normal parenting, in my opinion. In the South. And I grew up in the South, so I can say that.
I think that's it.
Pathetique.
Did you find a serum?
I'm in K-Kona land even to this day.
Fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
I haven't found any, but I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
All right. Oh, the bug stings went away. Oh, shit. I don't have any space for the... Oh, never mind. I can. Because it's just a coin here. Okay. Don't have what we need for this yet. But you have to check that before you can actually move on, so...
That's special.
Oh, that was perfect, dude. Yeah, that's been my follow sound forever.
That's special.
No yellow paint on this one. So we're about to get to the second big boss fight after Jack. Oh, look at that. But first things first, we have to make a bunch of space, and I gotta grab this coin before I forget. Slipknot. Teehee. Let me load this burner fuel in, make some more space. The treasure photo gives us some magnum ammo. And there's one magnum bullet up here. Magnum bullets are the rarest in the game, of course. 44 mag ammo, and I'm actually going to use it on this fight because I don't like using the grenade launcher in this fight. If you want to talk about optimal, sure, it's probably optimal to use the grenade launcher here, but I prefer to save the grenade launcher for a much later fight. So you can take your optimal strats, stick a memory card up your ass, and save that bullshit for somebody else. Sorry, that was foul. Oh yeah, we never actually went and got that other steroid. Let's go do that first before we go any further with this. But let's put this up and get our antique coins out because that'll give us the space we need to get the Magnum right now. So we're going to get the Magnum out with 9 of these. Oh. And then there are 2 more coins that I'm about to go find. I swear this Magnum looks so fucking weird. I wish they would have made it look like the Berry Magnum. You know, like the Eagle Tack one. Anyways, yeah, let's put that up. And we're going to need the crow key where we're headed. So let's leave that and we'll head over that way. There's kind of like a supply closet, which is the only other place in the game you actually need the crow key for. So that's what we're going to go get. It has shotgun ammo. It's got a neuro round, a flame round, and a couple of antique coins. And then there's also the steroid. So here's one of the coins, and this is where the treasure was for the steroid. It's right inside this stone here. So steroids are max health increases. They can also be used as full heals. But I'm just going to use it because I need the space. And then if we check this little... Yep, more enhanced ammo. I'll take that. And then should be chem fluid in here. Bought it for cheap a few months ago. Oh, Spyro is fucking awesome, dude. Spyro was the one game that I was really hoping that we would get like a good remastered collection of, so I'm glad they finally did that. Yeah, RE7 is on sale all the time for like ridiculously cheap. Alright, cool. So now we have enough coins that we can actually get a reload speed boost. Yeah, dude, Spyro's fucking awesome. We were so lucky in the 90s and early 2000s to have so many great games like that, like Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, you know, those sort of mascot games, Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank. They were all good. Okay, now we have enough antique coins to get the reload speed boost. And then I guess we're good. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, so we're ready to fight Marguerite now. Just depends on what I get in the upper floor of the old house where we actually go to fight her, the greenhouse area. We'll find out. And I need to get my lockpick out of here. We're very low on shotgun shells, so hopefully we get some shells. I need my 1 lockpick, and then I'll go ahead and get my enhanced ammo out. I think enhanced ammo is triple pistol damage, so it's very, very useful for fights like this. Useful everywhere in the game, but especially for this fight. Oh, I've got 3 heals, I'm good. The era where AAA's gamble with new games, yep. Oh, do not use an enhanced on that. 16 and okay, just a shit ton of handgun ammo. So we're definitely going to be low on shotgun shells this playthrough, which sucks, but it is what it is. No gunpowder up here either. That's interesting. Oh, there is some. Okay. Okay, so we have a decent amount of enhanced handgun ammo, so we can use that in place of the other shit. And then let's reload this. Oh, I never used the antique coins. I'm stupid. We gotta go back. Yeah, you can hear Marguerite groaning downstairs. Sorry for all this prep work, but once we do this, we're actually ready to fight her. We'll have to bank on the enhanced ammo in the beginning because I'm very, very low on shotgun shells this playthrough. Okay, so reload speed boost right here. The absolute groaning, dude. All right. All right, let's do this fight. Stop fucking around and get it done. Yeah, dude, yeah. Use this as a walkthrough. I've done many Madhouse walkthroughs in my time, so absolutely use it as a reference. There's probably better ones out there, more in-depth, but this is the way I like to go through Madhouse, and it seems to be a pretty safe way to do it, because I've done it several times now. You don't even need to save. Alright, let's get this shit done. So we're going to start with the shotgun here. Oh yeah, but there's also some shit we need to get out of this room, which I'm going to use my 36 burner ammo to take care of, because we got to get these fucking bugs off the wall. Shotgun shell, strong chem fluid, and handgun ammo. Okay, perfect. I'm going to use one heal. Oh, I can't. I'm full health. Well, good problem to have, I guess. Okay. Alright, let's start with the shotgun. 4 shots here. Good. And then we're going to touch this blue thing here and look straight up. 1, 2. Oh shit, I missed. That's a bad start. Okay, that's alright. That could have been way, way, way worse. Alright, I'll take it. And then we just shoot her in the crotch, unfortunately. Oh my god, that was so much damage. Okay. Good luck. Alright, good shit. What's up, John? Oh, she's already in, like, final phase, dude. That's really good. Nice try, bitch. Okay, good. Very good. Okay, so now she's gonna try to stick on the wall and spawn shit. But I can hear where she's at. You're a whore, ha ha ha. Now she's in final phase. Okay. That's it. Oh, solid. Let's go. pretty free, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. And we get to save this strong chem fluid. There's also a strong heal that I'm not gonna use for that purpose. I'm actually just gonna use it for, to separate it out and get another strong chem fluid. So right here, I'm gonna combine this. If you combine strong chem fluid with solid fuel, you get a flame round for the grenade launcher. So we're gonna do that. And then we're just gonna raid the rest of the house. As much ammo as we can find. Burner fuel is useless, so I'm just gonna trash it. It's actually worthless at this point in the game. And then there's a couple more things that we want to raid before we head out of here, like this. Okay. And no need. And I will take that. Ooh, sweet. Replenish some of the shotgun shells we had to use. Solid fuel is good because it lets us make more, solid fuel is good because it lets us make more flame rounds, so I'm always going to grab that if I can. Useless burner fuel. Anyways, that fight was pretty fucking free, I'm not going to lie. Alright, so done with that. Now we have the lantern, which is going to give us access to the second floor of the old house. But first things first, we got to get rid of the magnum and the burner since they're taking up 4 of our inventory slots and we don't need that shit anyways. I pretty much don't even use the magnum for the rest of the game either, but it's like, if you have the coins, you might as well use them. And then I'm going to get rid of these and this. And this, and that, TBH, and then that's pretty much all we need. Let's go take care of this, and then once we come back to the trailer, we'll kind of stock up and get ready for the second half of the game, because we're pretty much at the point of no return. We just have one small little story-related thing to do over here, and then we'll be in the second half of the game, which is actually where we get our second Madhouse checkpoint, by the way. It's a shame Capcom didn't port RE Outbreak and Outbreak 2 to PC because it seemed, yeah, those games are really cool. I hope that someday I hope someday they would at least port them, but I don't think the chances of that happening are very high, unfortunately. They just seem to not really give a shit about Outbreak. October 11th. My ears have been ringing all day and I haven't been able to sleep since the child showed up. It's like Zoe says, there's something strange about the child and the woman she brought with her. I'm seeing things, hearing things, can't stop feeling nauseous. I went to see the doctor in town and he gave me an x-ray. What's happening to me? The child gave me a present. I put the present in the secret room right at the back of the second floor where nobody will find it. That arm is a sign of the child's trust. That arm will lead us to happiness, and anyone who corrupts that happiness, I won't allow them to live. So sorry about that, Go. So we can assume that that was written by Marguerite, since we know that Marguerite visited the doctor. Crawford Lang. No, they didn't sell very well at all. And they were kind of experimental because they were online PS2 games, which online PS2 games were very much a rarity at the time. Because remember, the PS2 launched and it didn't even have a network adapter at first. Only the slim ones did. So you had to actually buy a network adapter if you had a fat PS2. Something's wrong with her. You can kind of see the gap in the wall here, so if we push this through, we can get the altar that memo was talking about. And this is one of the failed experiments that eventually became Evie. D002. Watch her disappear. Alright, so when this guy opens the door, we're just gonna wait for him to roar for a second, and then 1, 2, clean. And then hopefully we can get out of here without firing off a shotgun shell, but we will see. I like to close the doors behind me just to minimize the risk. I'm going to use enhanced ammo here because I don't want to use shotgun. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, that was really bad. You know what, dude? You know what? After all that missing, I'm just going to close the door on you. After all that missing, I'm just going to close the door. They're called molded. They're basically when people don't mesh well with the fungal infection, they just turn into that.
I got it. Are we really gonna be able to make serum with
For lack of a better word.
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of here. Together. I'll be waiting for you in the trailer.
All right.
Yeah, it's basically mutated people that didn't take to the fungal infection. That thing was really sitting out here just waiting for me the whole time. Oh yeah, dude, you're fine. I swear all the time. Don't worry at all about swearing on stream. This is an 18+ community, man. Don't worry about it at all. Alright, so we're gonna finally get to meet Zoe. She's gonna meet us in her trailer, so let's see what she's got going on.
Now where the hell are you? You know, never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it. This is gonna help me and me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know. I decided that Zoe...
Yeah, the parental advisory sticker.
She and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each other company.
Just let them both go. What do you need them for?
That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand? Now, if you want...
Hello there.
Dude, when I saw that Nuzlocke fail raid, I was like, what the fuck is going on? What's up, Josh? How was your stream, dude? What's up, Maverick? What's up, Platinum Fox 17? What's up, Moda? Hey, let's go. Whoever did that shout out, let's go.
First step I need you to take...
Radders. What's up, Radders? We just got to the second part of Madhouse. I can't save, so we have to finish this playthrough in one shot. What's up, Waddles? Just like in the bedroom I arrived. Oh no. We just had a redneck fellow tell us to check in the fridge. What for? I have to make a call. Failed my Pokemon Nuzlocke, so now it is a nice casual playthrough. What is Nuzlocke? Please explain. I am Pokemon challenged. I do not know. I love this game too, Moda. This is my favorite modern Resident Evil game because it's graphic as fuck. And it has a lot of references to things like Evil Dead, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Blair Witch, all my favorite horror movies. So, pretty sweet. Alright, so we're going to go into the basement again. This is a pretty dangerous variation of the basement though, so we've got enough heals that we're good. You didn't grow up with Pokemans? I did, but only like first gen. Any Pokemon that faints must be released or boxed permanently. It is considered dead for the rest of the challenge. Only the first wild Pokemon encountered in a route or area can be caught. If you fail to catch it, their opportunity to catch in that area is lost. The player must nickname all of them that they obtain. Nope, too complex for me. I would have an aneurysm trying to decipher all that while playing. I stay strapped. You know I keep that thing on me. Metaphorically speaking. grandma, by the way. What's up, Anxious Plague? Alright, I'm going to show you guys a little trick. So if you switch to 30 FPS, right when this little bastard breaks through the wall, if you switch to 30 FPS, we should be able to squeeze right past him. Just got to hold up and shift. Oh god, what happened? We did not get it. Okay, well. We didn't get it. I failed. I've brought shame upon this live stream. I've brought shame upon all of us, and I apologize for that. One day I hope to redeem myself in the court of public opinion. Copies, badge titles, and username of a stolen chat message. Well, you're going to Twitch jail. You're going to damn jail. Appreciate that. Prove you're a real man. Stick your hand down this pig's throat. So funny enough, this was actually cut from the Japanese version. The key is just sitting here next to him because they can't show dismemberment or decapitation in their media like this. That's the reason why everybody speedruns the Japanese version, because it saves like this 20 seconds of having to grab this shit out of here. I know we're one away from 500, and I promised you guys a Fortnite stream when we hit 500, so unfortunately, I'm going to have to hold my end of the deal on that one. Sweet. He early swung, but I waited too long. Bitch. Look at us just casually going. I'm just casually walking along here. Now, this is a little bit scary. We have to go this way. And there are going to be two enemies, so I'm probably going to have to blow another shotgun shell here. Cool. Goodbye. We're still not done with the basement, though. There's going to be one more time we need to go back down there. But for right now, we're done. All right, so this is a high-risk reward play right here. We got two armored molded. We have to decapitate them both. So there's one. If we don't decapitate this guy... I did not. Well, that's okay, because I killed the first one. Okay, as long as you decapitate one or the other. Are we allowed to cheat the system? What does that mean? What are you implying? As long as you get one, you're safe, but the very, very risky way is to completely avoid the first one and then decapitate the second one, because you can walk through their body once they're dead. And there it is. Alright, well, it's official. The Fortnite stream is the next stream. Thank you for 500, everybody. I appreciate it. So I gotta download that shit and get it all ready. I need a squad. God. I need a squad of Vegetas, dude. A little bit of shotgun shells under there. Josh will play with you too. Yeah, okay. Let's squad up, dude. Let's squad up. This game exposed my poor aim, yeah. I don't have the best aim. A lot of times what I try to do is just put the crosshair where I need it to be and then just move into where it needs to shoot. So like if an enemy's head is right here, for example, I'll just move like this and keep sliding, because the FOV actually makes it really hard to aim in this game. I keep the FOV on max, and even on max it's pretty hard to see the shit sometimes, so. I'll tell you guys what I really need is some fucking midnight coffee. That's what I need. Gonna use Ryu in Fortnite. He's not in Fortnite yet, is he? Not yet, but I'm sure he will be. Yeah, we need some coffee. Anybody wants a fucking coffee? So here's an interesting document. This is a renovation contract that alleges that Jack Baker paid for a shadow activated doorway. So apparently shadow activated doorways exist. You want to see behind you so that you can see that someone is right behind you, aren't they, teehee? Omega lol. So this one's harder than it looks, but if you just go straight vertical with it, You can kind of see the shape coming together. And then you just want to put it sort of like this. There you go. Ryu, Chun, and Guile are in Fortnite. Oh, for real? I didn't even know that. Low key, but also middle of the road key, but also high key on God, for real? I didn't know that. But also lukewarm key. Let's see. Ryu skin behind paywall. Well, that's not shocking. No, I refuse to spend a penny. I'm just going to run all default. Disgusting. Oh my god, you know what this reminds me of, you guys? I saw this fucking crazy video the other day of this kid. It was like they called him an influencer, so I'm assuming, as Matt said earlier, a tic-tacker. Was at this old abandoned house, and there was like this pond in the back, or a pool. And he just decided to like cannonball into it, which is one of the dumbest things you can possibly do. If there's still water that's been sitting there for years and years, it's basically cultivating like entire fucking ecosystems of bacteria and shit. And you can actually die if you do shit like that. I don't know for sure if he died, but I know he was hospitalized, which is fucked up. A tic-tacker. So yeah, the things that people will do for clout, dude. What? I'm just gonna wait. You got outplayed, dude. I waited, and he did a jiggle peek. I predicted he was gonna predict that I would predict that he would jiggle peek, and I fired the bullet. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's make some space here. Am I a JoJo? Whatever that means. Yes. Throat's been bothering you the past week? Yeah, dude, I actually had some issues with my throat a couple days ago too, but I think it was just allergy related. I get fucked up beyond belief from my allergies. Like eyes watering, throat fucked up, nose dripping constantly. I never get congested. I lost a metal water bottle for like 2 years with a little water in it. Found it recently and I was ready to unleash the zombie apocalypse for whatever was growing in there 2 whole years. That's, yeah. Oh God. You guys want to know the worst smell that I've ever experienced in my life? My old roommate was in the Air Force for a bit, and so when he was in the Air Force, he was working out religiously, and he always had protein like shaker bottles, and he had a metal blender bottle that he forgot he left protein in for like 3 straight months. And if you guys listen, if any of you guys have ever drank protein shakes before, when you mix them with the water in sort of a blender bottle type scenario, if you even let them sit for 2 days, they start to smell absolutely horrific, like rotten eggs. And this shit was sitting for 3 months. And when he opened it, it was like a fucking bomb got unleashed inside our apartment. I was like, dude, we're gonna get fucking evicted. It's so bad. What the hell are you doing? And he thought that he was pulling like a 5-head play because he opened the dishwasher. He dumped it out, did a basic like soap and wash in the bottle. And then he like opened the dishwasher, threw it in and closed the door really fast. He's like, that'll take care of it. It's like, dude, you can't just throw it in there as if it's a grenade. That's not gonna help. And you're gonna fuck up the rest of the dishes. So he ended up throwing it out. Because I kind of made him tee. There's grandma again. Fermented rice will duke that. Yeah, fermented rice is also awful. Retech. Okay, burner fuel is useless. Have it get sprayed with hot water because that doesn't make smells more noticeable. Genius play on his part. Yeah, that was something for sure. Same time as all the other clocks, so they're all set to 10:15. I love this room down here. Juice when it becomes carbonated, yeah. One time we had a deep freeze break and ice and raw chicken juice started leaking from the bottom. Was one of the worst experiences of my life to handle that. Raw chicken is, you know, it's like the duality of man. Because cooked chicken in almost any variety is one of the most delicious foods you could ever eat. But raw chicken is one of the most disgusting things on planet fucking Earth. It's like the duality of it is just mind-boggling. It was rotten BTW. I don't doubt that, dude. Did I already get this? I did. Okay. Last time exiting the basement. And I'm actually going to go this way because there's less bullshit to deal with when we do. Okay, that was scary. Hey, appreciate... Oh, God. We're good. Okay, that was actually insane. Whew. Guys, you can actually die in one hit on PC because I'm at 120 FPS. Literally one hit can kill you from any enemy. That was crazy that we survived that. And that would have sent my ass all the way back to dinner too. Oh my God, okay. But yeah, have a great rest of the night, Moto. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh yeah, he brought the homies for sure. Still can't believe that PS4 is already a decade old. I know, man, that's crazy. Can you believe that they were manufacturing PS2s in 2013? No, I don't like the M19. I think it sucks. We're done with the snake key and we're done with the basement. Is there any pistol ammo in here or what? No, but there's a lot of gunpowder. Okay. Yeah, you can get a PS2. It's only 10 years old. The SCPH 90,000 model range was being manufactured in 2013.
Hey, buddy.
Enjoy the lurk, Maverick.
Those two key cards.
Yep. Because they were designed to look like the PS4 a little bit.
Let me talk to Mia.
No. You gotta show up first. You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man. Everybody's waiting for you.
All right. There's going to be a couple of four-leggeds out here. I have enough shotgun shells to just deal with them, though. So I'm just going to let them get a little bit close. Dead. Dead. And then we're going to use the toy axe over here. That was so far off, that shouldn't have even worked. It's like the most nonsensical. So here's our second reload speed boost. Now we're going to reload fast as fuck. And let's go to the second half of the game. It's officially one of only like 2 checkpoints in all of Madhouse that we have hit. Once we start this TV cutscene, it's the second half of the game. Make sure to grab this coin. So yeah, we made it halfway through with no saves. Last time you guys watched, I did save a couple times. And I felt shame, dude. We are going to finish the game with not a 1 save this time. No, hydrate is still about the same. By the way, if you guys don't like body horror, you should probably look away for a sec. I'll tell you when. That's the other part of the serum ingredients.
You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this?
Oh, I'm gonna brew coffee really quick while this is playing. Be right back.
She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here is special. You see, Ethan, not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? just trying to show him. I'm just trying to show him not everybody wants to go back to how things were. There's a stupid bitch. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Now everybody wants to turn back the clock. So Ethan, Ethan, you can crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You'll need that serum? Ooh, baby. You're gonna have to come through me. You hear? Now come on, Ethan. What do you say?
Fuck!
All right, I brewed it. I brewed it very light, and it's only half calf. So we are going to be good to go in like 5-10 minutes. Ugh. But seriously, I do appreciate the raids. Wood. Okay, Josh, I appreciate that, man. Oh, look how fast that reload speed is now, you guys. He gets mad if you break all of them. Oh. Needing coffee to stay awake. Look, dude. It's tough out here. It's tough out here for a pimp. You know what I'm saying? Because that's relatable for a guy that looks like me, right? Alright. Couple things here. Oh, that was... Okay, I could have easily died right there. That was really dumb. Oh, I had a brain fart of epic proportions. Well, we're low on heals now, so I'm gonna need to hang on to that strong. But I actually need... I've got neuro in my inventory already. Oh, I've got 2 neuros. After Gohan's interview, Stampus found a new level of pimpage. No. But some of his stories were fucking hilarious, though. Like the story of the guy whose girlfriend he just admitted to fucking some guy's girlfriend, and he's like, the dude just came home and put his head down, like he didn't even want to fight about it. He was just like, how could you do this to me? And man's just like putting his clothes back on, slowly walking out of the house. That's just fucked up, dude. That man lost all hope. And you're just gonna do him like that? That man lost all hope. You gotta listen to the show. You gotta listen to the show. Sick. Yeah, Gohan was talking about how he felt bad for the dude. Okay, that works. Alright, there's one more coin we need, though, down here. Look, this is why it's the best Resident Evil game. Because you can jerk off the gun. Real mature, Mr. Streamer.
I know. Fucking password, right?
Cucked into becoming his #1 donator. Questionable.
0621.
It's like, whoa.
No. It's 0514. Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know.
Yeah, it's best you don't do that. Because you will get killed by this big trap here. Yep, I beat the Blackjack DLC on stream long time ago. That was also the same night I did like 2 hours of Ethan Must Die and then gave up because I was shart at it. No, I did not keep all my fingers, absolutely not. Alright, here's a cool little strat. Got it. You can blow that up, even though you're supposed to take damage from it because you're so close. A little trick. Oh shit. Okay. And then... And... None of that should work, but it does. Okay. Alright, there's our second permanent health increase. Dead. And then we're gonna have 2 little 4-leggeds here. Got him. Oh, don't need that. Neuro, perfect. Alright. Yeah, we're in really good shape here, actually. Really good shape. Shouldn't need anything else. Oh yeah, there's a Mr. Everywhere. There. Well, it's not even that it was funny, Dr. Red. It was just that it was hard to believe at first. But just the way he was telling the story made me think he was actually telling the truth. The fact that he recalled all of that crazy shit instantly too, I'm like, I don't know if he's making this up, man. That was a little bit too fast on the recall there. He either had this rehearsed or it really happened. Alright, let's go. Let's take care of business here. I think this is gonna explode. Oh, okay. And then just a little bit more shit over here. Shotgun, please. That's burner fuel. Fuck you. Yeah, the cemetery story was scary too. And you know what? He just... I really appreciate that he seemed to enjoy himself because he said that to me several times. He's like, man, that was a blast. That was super fun. And that's what it's all about, man. We're all just here to have a good time at the end of the day. There's something in one of these stalls. I can't remember if it's an herb or a neuro round or something. I might be thinking of the other side. This fight's pretty self-explanatory, but it is important that you have neuro rounds because neuro rounds freeze these enemies. Shotgun? It's only 2, but we're doing pretty good on shells right now, so that's alright. On casual and normal, you only have 1 of these to fight, but on this you have 2. Oh, dude, MGS2 is next. After the Fortnite stream, let's play MGS2. Absolutely. Gonna shoot right in between them. That freezes both. And then we're just gonna go to town. Oh, God, that scared the fuck out of me, dude. Okay, he's dead. There we go. Never, it's never totally free, dude. There's always a little bit of scare. Yeah, 2 birds with 1 stone. Use Snake in Fortnite. Yeah, no. If you ever make any more silly suggestions like that again, I swear to God. Yeah, dude, he was fucking not. He was not taking any prisoners. They do that on the boat section too sometimes. All right, now if you guys remember the photographer, Clancy, unfortunately, this is Clancy's final resting place. And there's a tape that tells us how he got into this position, but I'll tell you guys here in just a second how it happened. So he's going to have us put all of our stuff away anyway, so I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Nice little classic sound effects right there. You know what that reminds me of, though? The greatest rendition of it ever, which is the Fresh Prince of Dick Butt. I said I might as well dick it. Looked at my kingdom, I was finally there. Sit on the throne with a dick in my butt. This is Mother Miranda, by the way. She was in this game even before RE7 was released. They already had the concept of Mother Miranda. Don't make me play it, dude. I will play it.
There are children in the building. Somewhere. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
I gotta be careful, though, because alt-tabbing, the game could crash. I linked it in your stream one time, dude. Alright, fuck it. We'll take the risk and I'll play it. We'll take the risk and I'll play it. I linked it in your stream one time. You were playing Monster Hunter, I think. This was when we barely knew each other, though, so you probably thought I was very, very stupid. Alright, here we go. Fresh Prince of Dick Butt Bel Air. This is the full version, too. God, this is so dumb. This is gonna get the VOD muted.
Now this is the story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there. I'll tell you how I became a prince with a dick in my butt.
This is like fucking 3rd grade maturity levels here.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised on a playground is where I put dicks in my butt. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all, putting some dicks right up into my butt. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started putting dicks in my butt. I got him one little dick, my mom got scared. Just said, "You moving with your auntie and uncle to get dicks in your butt." I begged and pleaded with her day after day, but she grabbed the dick and put it in my butt. She gave me a dick and up my butt did I stick it. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well dick it. First class, yo, this is bad. Drinking semen dripping out of my ass. Is this what the people of Dick Butt?
I forgot about that. Drinking semen dripping right out of my ass. What the fuck?
This is bad. Drinking semen dripping out of my ass. Is this
what
the people of Dick Butt live like? A dick in my butt. I whistled for a cab, and when it came near, the license plate said butts and there were dicks in the mirror. If anything, I could say that this cab was rare, but I thought, nah, forget it. Yo, dick in my butt.
So stupid, dude. Maybe where it's a cover, I won't get the VOD muted.
I pulled up to the house about 7 or 8, and I yelled to the cabbie, "Yo, Holmes, take me later." Looked at my kingdom, I was finally there, sitting on my throne with a dick in my butt.
He was so excited about that. He said that with so much enthusiasm and passion, dude. sit on the throne with a dick in my butt. So much passion went into that one line. Oh, dear God. Okay, well, after that absolute shit show, I'm going to go pour myself some coffee and let's knock out the second half of this game. What do you say? What do you gamers say? So give me just a sec. A window into Teenage Stamp's go-to media. I mean, what's the problem, dude? I like to giggle at the same stupid shit. What's the problem? I'm still fucking laughing about this, dude. The license plate said butts and there were dicks in the mirror. Whoa. I left laughing and I came back laughing. Highbrow entertainment. Oh. Okay. Anyway, so Mother Miranda. Mother Miranda, the main antagonist of Village, was in this game since before it actually came out. Which is interesting. Oh. I don't know why it's so funny the way he said, what a funny song cover. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. It reminds me, you know what it reminds me of is that guy John LaJoie who had that song that was just called Show Me Your Genitals. That was the dumbest fucking thing I'd ever seen on the internet when that shit first came out. Yeah, John LaJoie. Canadian comedian. I'm sure you probably know who that is. Oh, just because you're Canadian doesn't mean that you automatically know who that is, but you've probably heard of him. Go! Shit. There we go. Yeah, Everyday Normal Guy was another one too. Jeez, what the fuck was going on with that chair?
Mia! She's alive.
Who are you? Where are you?
We're just beyond the pier. Outside
Hurrah.
the room. Hurry.
Guns don't kill people. I kill people with guns. Pow.
You? Dead? Guess that's not in the cards. Not yet.
Look at this receding hairline piece of shit.
Look, unless you have any more surprises up your sleeve, I suggest you...
Now that would be telling, Ethan. And I don't do spoilers.
Alright, the most easy to miss Mr. Everywhere in the game is down here. And it is right here. Why would Ethan say that to him, dude? Peensor's in my butt. I'm sorry. I made a fucking chat GPT thing the other day. I shouldn't say I made it, but I asked it to make a prompt of me writing a very angry farewell letter, but to use terms like epic sauce and Windsors. And it was actually, dude, I don't know if it was just my mood at the time, if I was slap happy or what, but I legitimately couldn't breathe for like 2 hours laughing at that bullshit. I told it to use 2008 meme terminology, and it turned out to be the funniest fucking thing I've ever read in my life. The One Piece fandom convincing people they don't spoil everything in 0.2 picoseconds. Dude, that community is really bad. They're all like, the instant something gets leaked. Where's the I'll get it, because I actually sent it to one of my friends, Tusk. I'll get it and send it. It's too long to fit in Twitch chat, though. Bitch! Boom. Okay, now we just run. Hopefully we don't get hit here. Nope, they tried it, though. Alright, so jump, swing, shoot. Jump, swing, shoot. Dead. And then hopefully we get good luck here. Fuck. Well, we took a hit, but it didn't do that much damage. Oh, nice. That's really good. 6 and 6. Oh my god. We just... Look at this. Busted. Look how much shotgun ammo we just got. I mean, as long as they keep making money and the writing is not, like, horrific, I don't see why they would stop. Okay, so, guys, pay attention, because I'm about to show you one of the easiest ways to break the game. And you're not even really breaking the game, you're just basically abusing the mechanics to their fullest advantage, okay? So, what I mean by that is we're going to need to get out all of our separating agents. There's 3 chem fluids in this game. There's blue, green, and red. Blue is a separating agent, and it splits an item that was combined into its crafting parts. If you use that with what's considered a strong item, it'll give you a strong chem fluid, which you can then make more ammo with. So just as an example, watch what happens when we use a separating agent on a flame round. It gives us strong chem fluid back. That's only 1. So we lost our flame round, but if we make more flame rounds with solid fuel, we get 2. So then we separate again, combine it again, now we have 3. So this is how you can make a ton of grenade launcher ammo for yourself. And since we have another solid fuel, let's do it again. Now we have 4. So now we have 9 total flame rounds to use. And to make neuro rounds, we need supplements. So we're going to separate out the neuro, strong chem, separate. There we go. So now we have 4 neuro rounds and 9 flame rounds. That should be more than enough to get this fight done. And we actually have another. You can separate strong first aid med into that, but we don't have any more supplements, so that's okay. Infinite ammo glitch in real life still unpatched. Police called. When you upload the YouTube video, you gotta say cops called. Alright. And then we need the D-series arm. And I'll just go ahead and bring this, because why not? Yeah, you gotta think YouTube, dude. You gotta think YouTube. Alright. Put neuro in. Kind of low on neuro, but that's more than enough to get the job done. I have coffee. I'm very happy. What? I got 2 straws. Now we finally meet Zoe for the first time.
Zoe?
In person.
Zoe,
Not now. We don't have the time. Do you have both ingredients?
You have to use the word godlike and then make red eyes on a person and then just put OMG.
Father and Lucas aren't far away.
And red arrows pointing everywhere. That's the real YouTube thumbnail algorithm game.
Good. There's enough for 2.
So after we make the serum, what's next?
There's a boat outside. We'll take it through the swamp. But neither of us will get very far without the serum.
Look at this. She hands him this and he just goes. Grabs both.
One of those is mine.
What a piece of shit. Hey, no problem, Salt. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Get some rest and we'll talk to you soon. Alright, so we're going to start with a neuro round to slow him down. Oh shit, dude.
This is getting old, Jack.
Okay. So I like to go for the arms here. Just because they're so easy. That's a lot of damage there. Good shape. I knew that one had to be close, dude. We did so much damage to that. Basically, the name of the game is just stay on whatever level he is not at to make your life easy. You see? Whatever level he's attacking, just don't be there, pretty much. And then I'm gonna neuro him one more time. Just to slow him down a little bit. Damn, dude, that took forever. Okay, so I think it's just the underbelly ones that are left. So these are a little bit tougher to get to, obviously. Gotta wait till he climbs. Great shots, or until you can see underneath him like that. And then it's this one. Oh, shit. That should be it. Okay. All right, second half. Goodbye.
Ethan, this way.
Oh my god. Look at this clown. I mean, is there really anything else to do though, Sick? For real. This part in VR was crazy. I actually ended up playing this in VR with some friends around when it first came out.
Are you alright?
Some wild shit.
Yeah.
Come on. Mia's waiting for us.
That was a fun experience. We had a bunch of our coworkers from resale over and we just drank and messed around with it for like 6 hours.
I had to use one of them.
Very fun.
There's only one left.
There's only one left. There can't just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
So for some reason they give you the choice to either cure your wife or Zoe, someone who you just met and don't even know if you can trust. So fuck that. And when you play Village, it gives you a little recap video that flat out shows you curing Mia. I came here for a reason, that was to rescue my wife. So sorry, I'm gonna rescue my wife. Why are you surprised by this?
It was foolish thinking I could escape. But Zoe, go! Both of you just go!
Why is she shocked by this?
I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is my home. Apparently I belong here.
I'll send help.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help!
And then he just drives off. Well, I did all I could do. She belongs here. I belong here, is how she says it. God, this is such a beautiful game, man. Look at that little subtle blur in the background.
Ethan? Thank you.
Who the hell else was I gonna choose?
Ethan.
Mia, I know you've been through a lot.
You know, I've come to appreciate it a little bit more over the years. Sick boy, I'm not gonna lie. The boat part is not as offensive to me anymore. I enjoy it.
Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan, I honestly don't remember.
Whoa, what's wrong with her eyes? Why are they looking up there?
Is that the boat? How the fuck did that get here? You're okay. The hell was that?
This is actually a big fear of mine, is being dropped into a body of water. I know there's a specific word for it, but falling into a large body of unknown water is like one of the scariest things I could imagine, dude. Like, what if you fell out of a helicopter just into the ocean? That'd be fucked up, dude. And it was at night. No way. Alright, so now we're playing as Mia.
Ethan?
He turned into her. He did a cyber morph. What's up, Childhood Fellowship? The ocean is terrifying, absolutely. He became a Digimon. I remember there was a kid in school who was like adamant that Digimon was better than Pokemon. He pretty much got laughed out of the cafeteria. It was sad to see. Nobody backed him up. I still think about him sometimes. I wonder where he is nowadays. After such a traumatic experience, I hope he's doing alright. I'm probably playing Digimon. I don't think so. He probably got peer pressured into never playing it again. This is one of the coolest parts of the game. He bought the whole company. Look at this. It's like 20 individual people that all exploded out of this giant mold structure and they got frozen. Look at that. So fucking cool, man. The art design for this game is next fucking level. Sorry. I just had to say that. Watch this. When we hit this, I'm gonna spin at the fucking speed of light. There we go. She does have artistic taste, very true. And someone pointed out to me that she looks like Eddie from Silent Hill 2, just with different hair and body type. And now I can't unsee it because it's actually pretty true. I'm still disturbed by it, but I can't unsee it. Where does RE7 rank in my favorite games? Top 5, maybe 3 for me. Yeah, definitely top 5. Absolutely. I think they absolutely knocked it out of the park with this game, and it still doesn't get the appreciation it deserves, because a lot of people just write it off as being the... You know, a lot of people just seem to think it's not that good, or that it's mediocre, but I think it is a phenomenal game. The boat part, yes, I will admit, is not as good as the rest of the game, but especially the first half. Dude, it's like a 9 out of 10, the first half of this game.
What are you?
Up to the point that you kill Marguerite, that shit is like a 9 out of 10, if not higher. Like, it's paced so perfectly. The guns are balanced extremely well. The gunplay is managed very well. The resource management is perfect. The inventory is absolutely flawless. So much quality of life to it. Very intuitive and just extremely well designed. I think the inventory in this game is still the best Resident Evil inventory they've ever made. You can grab things, you can drag them with your mouse anywhere. You can press R and move them with WASD to quickly whip stuff around. Like and then you just press movement keys and Q and E to get to the different context menus. That's all you need. It's so easy and intuitive. Yeah, it starts to fall off a little bit after Marguerite. Look at that. Unfortunately, because if it would have kept that up for the whole game, it would have been unbelievable. They drop it a little bit in this section, then they pick it back up when you start playing as Ethan again. Her dress is so glitchy now, dude. Look at it, it's going through her leg. Fix the game, Capcom. Crapcom. Don't hit me, you piece of shit. Okay. I got lucky. And also, you know what? I've said this so many times, but by the time this game came out, I was so tired of like Chris and Jill and Barry and Rebecca and the fucking STARS members and the RPD. Like, I just wanted something new. And this game actually gave me something legitimately new. You know, Ethan was never in a game before. Mia was never in a game before. None of the concepts in this game, outside of the very, very end and some of the Umbrella-related storylines, were ever talked about or shown before.
Why?
You need to remember, so we can be a family.
So it was something new and exciting for the first time in fucking ages. And that's why I enjoyed it so much. Plus, of course, all the horror movie references and everything. Not going to complain about that. In any way, shape, or form.
Alan, you're getting...
Yeah, it was a fresh start, and the sales reflect that people wanted Resident Evil to come back. Yeah, like the first time I ever even saw anything Resident Evil related in the game is when I went into the main like foyer, the main hall, and then I looked at the wall and it said Arclay Mountains 1991, and I thought, oh shit, this is a Resident Evil game, you know?
It's your fault. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
She didn't attack you?
It's part of her imprinting.
I'll say after this cutscene would.
I can't believe this is happening.
Here. Take it. It has her tissue samples. You find her. You fix this.
So the remake stories, no. The remakes are exactly that. They are just remakes of the PS1 trilogy, and then now also RE4. So this story is, from what I understand, after the events of every other game is when this took place. This takes place in modern times. So this game came out in January of 2017. These memos are dated 2017. So it happened in modern times. So here's a little bit more information about Mia and what she was actually doing. So Special Operations Division Director Alan Droney and caretaker Mia Winters. Recent reports suggest that if Evelyn remains at her current location, she is at high risk of being stolen by opposing organizations. Your orders, therefore, are to transfer Evelyn to our Central American branch for safekeeping until further notice. During transfer, be sure to adhere to the following protocols. Act as parental guardians for Evelyn at all times to avoid suspicion. Manage Evelyn's vitals via the genome codex provided. If the mission is compromised beyond reconciliation, dispose of Evelyn. Hey, what's up, Bern? Long time no see, my friend. So what exactly is Mia's role in all this? Well, she's working for some kind of organization, and she's acting as the caretaker to Evelyn. Wait, how do I have the... Oh, never mind. It's the flashback. No, this is not DLC. This is just the latter half of the story. But yeah, this takes place later than all the other Resident Evil games, and it was a complete refresh, you know, a complete restart with new storylines, new characters, everything. Yeah, I love the way that it's just seemingly a story about a guy looking for his wife, and then slowly the Resident Evil connections start to appear throughout the story. Dude, you can literally see the pores on the back of her hand. Look at that. Insane detail.
We're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up. Alright. We need to find her and fast. This is getting out of hand.
Agreed.
Look at those graphics. It's like I can feel the touch of a woman for the first time in game. I'm using my Apple Watch to defend myself. What? I only speak in facts. I say that so often. That's all I do is speak in facts. Oh, what the? She's fucking hitting the gritty, dude. Okay. You gotta be careful here because this guy falls from the ceiling. Yep. Oh. Nice try. Nice try. Thinking about what... Okay, that's just foul, dude. What those pores feel like? Go to your room and think about what you've done, dude. You know what? We're gonna talk after the stream. Dude, Wood, I'm really excited to see that new camera, dude. Those Rebel cameras are so good. One of my favorite streamers just switched from a Sony camera to a Rebel T9. And it's an EOS. It looks so good, dude. Oh, shit. I thought he was dead. If you can't walk through the body, they're not dead. There we go. I like the subtle messaging of Resident Evil. We all become parents eventually, whether we like it or not. True. There's a chem fluid here that I didn't grab. Actually, you know what though, Josh? 30 FPS looks so good for cameras because it gives you that cinematic look. And I'm not even saying that for the meme. It actually looks good for streaming. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay, this is not good. Oh fuck me. This is so bad, dude. Okay. Easy. I wasn't worried. Who was? Not me. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, fuck, dude. This is so stressful. Every fucking time I get here, it's so stressful. If you can't walk through the body, they're not. I'm just telling the truth, dude. But yeah, I used 4K 30 FPS for my face cam for a long time, and nobody complained, except for Sick Boy. But that's because he's right in saying that for my particular camera, 60 FPS makes it a lot clearer. But 4K 30 was totally fine. And if I would have continued using it, I wouldn't have had any complaints about it. Actually, the real reason why I stopped using 4K is because of Elgato, because they have a 4K capture bug where it puts little blue dots all over your camera. What a competent company. I'm just gonna have a daily roasting session of Elgato every time I stream, dude.
Wait. What did you call me?
I totally get it, Burn. We were forced to move out for that reason.
I'll be your mommy. Just come back with me. Evie, wait!
Alright, we gotta be really careful here.
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
I told you so.
Are you okay?
You just worry about getting Evelyn back.
Yeah, it's that loop. It's literally an endless loop. Alright, so we're gonna have to play this extremely safe because... Okay, so what I like to do is stay here and then go left. Okay, this should be okay. Big boy is not in here anymore. He actually despawns. Thank God for that. So we can go in here and kind of collect some supplies. Which we are gonna need. Alright, so the remote bombs are gonna do the carrying here for us. But I do need to take out at least one with this. Good shots right there. Headshots are crucial. And then the rest we take out with remote bombs. We need double hits on both. Okay, we only had one left. I was playing a little bit close, but we got it done. Yeah, if you don't kill them, this elevator takes way too long. You can't survive. You have to make sure they're all dead. Like how they subtly keep the old RE style of making each room separate instances by making enemies not follow you. Yeah. Now we're gonna have to play the next section extremely safe too, because there are gonna be a couple enemies here, but we're just gonna avoid them. This is gonna give us remote bombs. I'm just getting these for safety. And I'm gonna use it on this guy to make sure we don't die in a very stupid way. Okay. Good. Alright, we're done. Safe. Home free, at least from this part. So this guy is the director of whatever operation Mia's a part of. His name is Alan Droney. So he's directing whatever she's involved in here.
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
She's out of control. Without the treatments, she's deteriorating.
Well, it's a good thing we're already dying.
Don't say that.
What a piss ant this guy is.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusts. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
Alan,
I didn't mean to
listen.
call you that.
She's
Evie,
trying to take control. You have to fight her. Evelyn, stop! Stop right now!
Don't touch me, don't!
Nice little detail. You could see the watch, the codex showing red as he was collapsing. Yeah, it's actually just GERD that he has. It's actually just gastroesophageal reflux disease. Just coughing in her face, yeah. Concerned about her getting infected, but coughing in her face like that. Yeah, so this guy's inserted into the game just to die horribly. And then nice little bit of continuity. We can finally figure out what was going on at the beginning of the game. Why she was on this laptop recording this video. Now we know why. He's got to get this on TikTok. The clout would be unbelievable.
I did lie to you. I shouldn't have, but all I can say is that if you get this, stay away. Forget that you ever knew me.
Chat. Clip this for Ethan, please. In game though, in game. And thanks for the fat 20 dono before she shuts the stream down.
We'll be together forever.
Listen to this generic scream. I think it's the Urak scream. Listen as this guy falls right here. Come on, Capcom. What's up, Oh So Dapper? You are... Well, I'm sorry for where you ended up, but yeah, Josh decided to raid me and infect you all with severe amounts of degeneracy. Dangerous amounts of degeneracy, even. What's up, dude? 2 stock screams. Yeah, it's so bad, dude. Come on, Capcom, $100 million plus revenue company, and they can't afford to record a proper screen. WoW is my GF.
Yes, Evelyn.
True.
Remember.
What's up, by the way? WoW is my GF.
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Then I don't need you anymore.
Okay, now starts the shittiest part of the game, especially on Madhouse. What the fuck is that? So we have to find the machine gun, which is on the top floor. So we got to get to the top floor, find the machine gun, and a lot of other backtracking. Yeah, and the I don't know what they were going for here, but making you sneak around with those 2 fucking boomer type, boomer as in from Left 4 Dead, those 2 big molded, making you walk around with only the remote bombs to defend yourself is just bad game design, in my opinion. OSHA gonna be pissed at these conditions? True. Fucking dilapidated as shit. Alright, lug wrench in the ship map. Again, we have to get this out. And until we find the captain's cabin key, we can't get this machine gun out. So, we gotta use the lug wrench to get ourselves down into the lower floors so that we can get the key. And she just casually dropped 25 feet and snapped her ankles into. Yeah, the Janitors Association. Okay, so we can either go down to the first floor or up to the second. It's really dangerous to go down to the first floor because those really fast four-legged moldeds are down there. So we don't want to do that. Okay, that's bad. And we did aggro him, so I'm going to have to go in here. Yeah. Mia is built different, yeah. For such a relatively normal-sized lady. What's with Crapcom and adding the weirdest fucking game, or weirdest fucking guns in their games? 16 years since the nightmare of Raccoon City. The survivors are still suffering. Mia hot AF still? You know, Mia gets a lot of unnecessary hate. She's fine. She's like a solid 7-8. And even better in Village, I would say. But they kind of like changed her face shape altogether in Village. It's kind of weird. Oh, he tried it though. She's a construction 8. Wow. What is this? Well, here. Since this dipshit's gonna body block me. Oh god. Oh god! Run, run, run. Okay. We're good. That could have been really bad, but we're alright now. Once you kill one of them, you're pretty much good. And then here's a save room with some good heals and shit. This is the only corrosive you need to progress. That's that same notice. So this is the room that they were in the flashback. Okay. Really? Did he spawn in over here? Oh. I'll take it. So yeah, that's the only corrosive that you need, but we're going to get the rest of them because it's going to enable us to actually, you know, finish this part and do it correctly. Strong chem fluid is great here. Yeah, this gives us 3 more, and then there's also an opportunity to get a few more after that, too. So, with all the corrosives together, you can get as many coins as possible, and then also some extra ammo and stuff. But most importantly, we got to get the captain's cabin key, which is in here. But again, if those things aggro and run at you, you can't get in here, so you got to make sure that they're not on this side. Imagine Ethan would have just stayed home. For real, dude, he could have just moved on. But he was so attached to his fucking toxic ex, he couldn't just move on. Still stalking her on Facebook, I'm sure. Seeing if her Instagram started popping back off again. Seeing if she made an OnlyFans. What a simp. I definitely feel him. We've all been there. We've all been there. I was a major simp in my very first relationship. It was just one of those princess ones where I just fucking did everything and I was at her beck and call. As much as the boat section gets a lot of unnecessary hate, I think it may have been better if RE7 had you exploring an infected small Louisiana town and keep the Louisiana vibe going. Yeah, because this part just feels so disjointed. Oh, shit. It's okay. I'm dead. It was bound to happen. Yeah. If you don't run that way, that guy doesn't spawn in. That's okay. But we do have to do all that again.
We'll be together.
Yeah, if you don't run that direction, he won't spawn in. But you see what I mean about dying so fast on Madhouse. Alright. So now we can skip and just do this properly this time. They have the HK SL8 as the semi-rifle and the RE4 and the Bison in this game. Yeah.
I remember. Can we be a family like before? No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family.
If you're gonna die, it's usually gonna be on the boat.
Then I don't need you anymore.
Okay, let's do it correctly this time. It is incredibly easy to die on Madhouse, especially at 120 FPS. I don't have an SPF count or SPF. Yeah, sunscreen. I don't have an FPS counter anywhere, but it's at 120. And at 120, they can double and triple hit you very easily on Madhouse. Also, Mia has less HP than Ethan. Yep, random ass cheap shots and sucker punches from the enemies. Just a bunch of stupid shit can happen. Alright. It won't spawn in no matter what the first time through, but the second time, yeah, you need to make sure you don't go that way. You just circle around it. Well, I have like 3 steroid HP boosts as Ethan, and he still dies in a couple hits, so it unfortunately doesn't matter how much you have. They just designed it to be a difficulty where it's easy to die, which I guess, you know, it has to be if it's the hardest one in the game, but still. I saw recently somebody finally put cutscene skip. There was a Nexus mod entry for cutscene skip mod in this game. Yeah, that probably has something to do with VR if I had to guess, Malum. That off-screen hitbox bullshit, I guarantee you that has something to do with VR. I don't have a corrosive, I'm so dumb. Cool. And he despawned because we went in the save room. That's why he despawned last time. I was wondering why that even happened. Because we went in the save room, that's why. Yeah, actually the Windows version of this game is more stable. There was a time where I was trying to learn how to speedrun it, and I found out just in a very short period of time messing around with both versions that the Windows Store version of this game is way more stable for some reason. It's like that with Evil Within, too. Like, the Windows version of that game got a patch that the Steam version did not get, and, like, I don't know why that would be, but that is how it happened. So if you play the Windows Store version of Evil Within, it's significantly more stable, and it gives you the pre-order bonuses that the Steam version doesn't give you. It's called the Fighting Chance Pack, where they give you, like, the double barrel shotgun and the ice bolts and stuff. That causes them to despawn when you go in there. Yeah, Japanese Windows Store version is like the most stable version of this game. Yeah, it's censored or whatever, but I really don't care whether or not it's censored. I just want the game to work correctly. And that version most certainly does. So I'm not going to complain. Alright, cool. So now let's make sure we do this correctly. We're right exactly where we were. And we don't run in that one fucking direction so that that four-legged can take us out. I could have probably blocked the attacks and got away, but my brain wasn't equipped for the situation, as it normally isn't. It normally is not equipped for such things. Okay. He will probably spawn in, but he at least won't have a chance to attack me. Yeah, see, he didn't even spawn in. Stupid game. I'm gonna go ahead and place this here. Just because he's gonna start coming this way anyway. And I just want to preemptively blow him up. Why not sink the boat? Good question. Just nuke the whole boat at this point. Put all this shit behind us. Okay, so now we need the power cable and we need the fuse. So let's grab the fuse first from the first floor. This one's really easy to get. Oh, that was a little bit safer, but still a little bit scary. Just want to make sure I don't use the strong here. Nope. Alright, so there's the fuse. And then I'm just going to get the fuck out of here. We're just going to play it safe because I'm not trying to die again. I already died down here once. I'm not going to do it again. Mold can actually survive in water. Is it ever actually talked about in any of the files or anything? Or is that just something that like a wiki says or something? Because I don't remember ever reading about that. Have you ever speedrun this game? WoW was my GF? Because I know that for like all throughout 2018, 19, and 20, I used to watch people speedrun this game frequently, and everybody ran that version. That's where I first learned about it being so stable. It's not talked about in RE7, yeah. Yeah, but just for fun, same. Alright, so we're gonna have to be... Oh, I've got 3 remote bombs. This actually might be really good. Yeah, this is a great game to get into speedrunning because there's no cutscene skips, and overall the degree of difficulty is not the highest thing in the world. It mainly just comes down to movement and shot placement, which is really great because a lot of people, when they think about speedrunning, they think about people executing like frame perfect glitches with incredible precision. And it just doesn't have to be that way. I'm just gonna puke again, buddy. Yeah, this one, for whatever reason, is incredibly tanky. Like, of course, the 2 on the second floor are very weak, and you can kill them with, like, 1 remote bomb, but of course, this dude, no fucking way. He takes 3 remote bombs and a shit ton of machine gun ammo just to take him out. Alright, well, we're pretty much finished with the boat part. Yeah, Makarov, the NPM. Alright, we're pretty much finished with the boat now. When I came in here, I expected speedrunning TBH, but instead I got in-depth analysis of poo water, so I knew stream would be a bit different. True. We do things a bit differently around here. I'm not a speedrunner. If I were to speedrun any game, I would probably speedrun Doom Eternal, just because that game seems like it has a really fun and adrenaline-fueled sense of speed to it. Especially with how fast the movement can be if you execute it really well. Lewis, the cable's completely fried. We had a replacement, but we had to use it to fix something in the third floor sick bay. You're gonna have to ask Dr. Waddell for it. I'm needed down in the number 2 engine room, but I can't get down there unless we get this thing working, Dwayne.
He's waiting.
Alright. This part can be a little weird, but should be okay. I'm just gonna run past this guy. Cool, we avoided it. Can't so easily avoid this one. What were those fucking shots that just weren't hitting, dude? Did you see those fucking no reg? Dude, fucking check the server. What is it, only 64 tick? What was that no reg bullshit? She shaves on. Oh no. That's definitely a Kojima reference because of why can't I remember her name? Olga Gerlukovich. Yes, we got the best log. Let's go. Best possible pattern. By the way, did you guys see that I'm a massive Kojima fan, Malinky Fox? Did you guys see that the voice actress for Olga was on Outer Heaven stream the other day? It was very cool. And she actually performed some of the voice lines and it was like, damn, she sounds exactly the same. Mainly using these so I can use this stuff as Ethan. Fuck, I used a strong. Whatever. Alright, boat section done. Whew. We can put it behind us.
Ethan.
This part is disgusting. It's time to hydrate.
Ethan. Hey, shh. I know. I'm not gonna hurt you. Hell, I never.
Love the music in this.
What do you mean? I'm no killer, son. Neither is Marguerite, nor my boy Lucas, or even Zoe here. That girl Evelyn.
That's why your name is familiar. Dude, as soon as I saw your name, I was like, I know for a fact I've seen this guy in another stream. It was probably Outer Heaven because I lurk in there. An insane amount of time I lurk in that stream.
That's what she calls it.
DRK does like the best in-depth story playthroughs of MGS2 on the internet.
Everything changed after that.
And the rest, to be honest, but especially 2. Because it's clear he thinks 2 is the best.
Not exactly, son. She just...
Dude, watching speedruns of 3 is incredibly entertaining. I love to watch Jaguar King. Dude.
You can't fight back.
Saddest thing I've ever seen, Jaguar King set a fucking beast of a world record in MGS3 and then his neighborhood power went out during the credits, so the run couldn't be verified.
Oh, you're a different person after that. Just like Mia. So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn. Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own.
This music is so good.
Alright? You find her, and you stop her. Ethan. Free my family. Please.
I love that cutscene so much, dude. You finally get to see like a humanized version of Jack before he got possessed. It's actually so well done. You were there for that? Yeah, I was there too, man. That record was so good too. He's like, I'm done with this game. I'm never playing this again. And then the stream just cut out during the credits and everybody was like, see ya later, dude. Congrats and everything. And then he posted on Twitter that his neighborhood power went out. Holy shit, that's so rough.
You're not my mommy. Remember?
But yeah, the thing about it is with the run that he was doing, which was European Extreme Foxhound rank, unless you can see the post-credit screen where it actually gives you your rank, the run can't be verified. So he didn't make it to that screen before the power went out, so it couldn't be verified. Oh no, Mal, that's no, that's reserved for Chris.
Get out of here and find her. Here, take this.
What? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Saving your life. You need to go.
Look at Evie just lurking back there.
Resist for much longer. Now go kill that little bitch.
No!
He said it. Or she said it.
Okay, you little bitch. What the fuck?
There's something inherently... I get that Evelyn is not a real little girl, but there's something inherently weird about all these people calling a girl a little bitch. Like, good lord, Capcom, where's your fucking chill at, dude? Baby mama angry as fuck. Seriously though, Malinky, I appreciate you hanging out tonight, man, because a lot of people, when they see the beginning of the game, they're like, oh, this dude is gonna be talking all this boring bullshit. I'm out of here, dude. So I appreciate that you stuck around for this whole playthrough. I wonder what would happen if you died right here. Would it just send you back to this section of the boat? Probably. Yeah, I love all the dead fish here. As the mold got into the water supply. Where's the... Oh. How many of the coins did I end up with? Oh, I missed 3. I know those were in the boat for sure. A Sherry also got called one too. Yeah. I know, sick boy, but you're a reg. You're a mod, dude. I expect you to be on time. Your attendance is not optional. It is mandatory. February 18th, 1892. There was a collapse in the Patterson mine. Tawan and Beckford are dead, and Huxley will never walk on his own again. Old Man Sand was right. The ground there is too unstable. February 19th. The company's not going to send us any replacements. They want us to work double shifts instead. I can't wait to get back to the old country. That's true. Oh, so dapper. You were here ever since Josh raided. Wait, are you Austin? Are you the Austin that he keeps talking about in his chat? Or am I making that up? Are they watching us from that helicopter? Yeah? Okay, well, I'll just call you Austin if that's cool. Because that's what Josh does. And whatever Josh does, I will mimic. Like that little fanboy kid from Oblivion. When you complete the arena. That's much better. Cool. I'm glad we squared that away. Alright, so we have one last in-game boost. The rest of these are like New Game Plus items. So I'm not going to bother with this. But we do need this one. You guys are like... you guys are incredibly harsh on Josh over there too. Some of the shit that you guys say gets me giggling like a fucking middle schooler, dude. Boom. It's so much fun to be mean to Josh. I mean, facts, but damn. Yeah, we're close, sick boy. We're gonna do it. I've had enough practice. I can do it. Okay. Look how intuitive this menu is, dude. Oh my god. I get Randy just whipping items around in the fucking inventory, dude. That's how you know the game's good. Sick. Alright, now with our super fast reload speed. Oh. 1, 2. Okay, perfect. Some noob. A wee little nooblet. Oh my god. He has a jitter mod installed on his controller, dude. Did you guys see the jitter mod on his FAL? What a hacker. Boom. Bullets need to hit the enemy. Wow. You're just a little ball of helpfulness tonight, aren't you, dude? Wow, what a tip. What a tip. Typical Redditor, actually. Pedantic ass Redditors. You go on Reddit, you're like, this game's really hard. Does anybody have any tips? And somebody responds and says, you're supposed to put your index finger on keyboard, press W key, press mouse key on enemy, click head, win game. Oh, that was so close. Look at this advanced strategy right here. That's true. I should refrain from using such a slur. Calling anybody a Redditor should be considered a slur, punishable by law. And the full extent of the law at that. Lock him up. Check him, PC. Been called worse. I've been called a gamer. I mean, I'm sorry to even put that word out there, but I've been called one before. Nope, you're a bitch. What? Die, you stupid hoe, dude. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry you guys even had to hear that. I mean, sometimes in life, regular occurrence on MW209. Yeah. Let's just say the gamer word is a stand-in for a much worse word. That was thrown around in many a Black Ops 2 lobby back in the day. But it was only because they were mad because they couldn't handle my ballista, dude, with the party rock camo. Greatest gun in the history of Call of Duty, by the way. The ballista. The party rock fucking camo. Let's go. Fucking bacon camo. That was when they just started to make a bunch of meme ones. Because they thought to themselves, you know what? We could probably charge money for these things and these little fuckers will eat it up. These kids will be begging mommy and daddy for the credit card. I'm sorry guys, we're not going to read any of this lore. One headshot with sniper rifle and MW2. You got 6 colorful voice messages after the map. Yeah, after the match. I remember this one Xbox Live voice message video where the guy's like, so yeah, you're gay. And then he starts playing fucking Enter Sandman really shitty on his guitar. He's just like, you're just mad because I can do things on a guitar that you could never do. So yeah, you're gay. And then he just starts boom, 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 down, down. That is one of the greatest classic videos of all time. Whoever came up with the concept of voice messages on Xbox Live, give yourself a firm pat on the behind because you did a great job. Look at this, the speed, dude. The speed, the precision. It's all coming together. Shotgun shells, please. Oh, well, useless bullshit. Oh god, this neuro round. Do I have supplements? Because I actually need 2. This is not enough to get the job done. Please tell me I at least have supplements. Well, I don't. So I have 1 neuro round to work with. This is going to be a little bit stressful, but that's okay. Not saving anyway. Let's go. It was also, there's this fucked up video of a kid talking about Call of Duty 3, and he's so mad that his voice is shaking as he's sending the message. And he keeps saying, I'm like rank number 1 in support, get the fuck out of the tank, bitch. His voice is shaking as he sends the message. What a time to be alive that was. Our parents were worried about losing their houses because of the recession, and we were worried about how we were going to get back on, how we were going to get a fucking Rust 1v1 setup. That was almost really bad. Yeah, I'll find the video, dude. Nuketown Window Wars, yep. Gotta be careful here. Okay. Make sure we're fully loaded. Herbie fully loaded. I'm sorry, I'll never make a reference like that ever again. And I am ashamed. Out of the fucking way. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is so cheap here. Watch this. This is so cheap, dude. They'd never expected anybody to crouch here. They literally didn't QA test this. They said nobody would be dumb enough to crouch here, would they? I would, bitch. You didn't account for my dumb ass. Haha. Let's go. Oh my god, he's sprinting, dude. Okay, this is kind of busted, but I'm going to use it. The cheap strats. Let's go. Got him. Okay, now... Oh, useless fucking burner fuel. Man, I'm actually still really low on shotgun shells, as we have been since like the very beginning of the game, but I'm not going to complain because... there should be a lot. It's kind of stacked in the corner of the attic anyway, so we're fine. We don't need any more. It's cheap, but look, they can't get up there. So if you think you're about to die, just do the pussy strat, dude. I don't care. I will do the pussy strat 10 out of 10 times. Anyways. Starting to look familiar. Wait, oh no, they didn't repair the wall. I'm stupid.
It's not here. It's gone. It's gone.
I'm sorry. With those words, it finally explains the soundproof box you live in. No, I'll show you, well, I'm not going to bother showing the setup because I've shown it a million times, but basically right outside of the camera frame, it's just a boring ass wall. It's literally just what's inside the camera frame that has these.
Doesn't want to be my daddy? Then he can die.
I hate how close she gets there. Like, back the fuck up, dude.
You're gonna be one of us. And then maybe you'll play nicely.
I'm not playing.
You know, Austin? I was just remembering when Josh was playing Tamagotchi Life the other day. And he had an actual giggle fit and couldn't get back to the game because he thought he was going to be slick and try to trick us into thinking he solved like the world's most basic slider puzzle, but he was struggling so hard he had to cheat the system. That was something else. That was something else is what that was. Absolutely exposed. Okay, we're going to get up here. Yes, we got it. Don't talk about that? Dude, it's out there. I'm sorry, it's out there. And if you're going to try to suppress information in my stream, then I'm going to respect that and not talk about it ever again. In fact, zip it. Not another fucking syllable about this. The poopy underwear bit instead if you want. Dude, I swear there's like 2 eras of wood. I feel like because I was around for the long hair era, I'm officially an OG of his stream. I love the light coming through the attic. So there's a bunch of ammo piled in the corner here. So we're just going to start going and doing that. That should be enough. Alright, cool. It is. Wow, it's my GF. I don't know if it's because of VR, like the influence that VR had in development, but I swear it's just like it's basically just a glorified cutscene. You just shoot straight in front of you and that's all you do. There's like no strategy to it except for timing. It's so weird. It definitely feels like VR played a part in this. One final jack off just to teach her a lesson. It is. It's super scripted. And how does he not die from that? That was such a long fall. Literally every bone in his body would be snapped into after that. Well, I guess we know why, but yeah. And here's the most ugly Chris Redfield model they've ever made that they completely retconned in Village. Really? Wow, that was so bad. Whatever. Yeah. It is pretty lame, I'm not gonna lie, but the rest of the game makes up for it. I just wish that I wish that there was some strategy to this boss. Like the Jack 3 fight has more strategy than this. You literally just shoot directly ahead until the next sequence happens, then you just free your leg, and then it's basically a freebie from that point. Because that gun does the carry for you at the end. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you rescue Zoe, Zoe does not come with you and Mia is dead. So, definitely the bad ending to rescue Zoe. But if you rescue Mia, then they end up extracting her from the boat. They completely retconned this Chris Redfield in Village, by the way. He got a complete redesign before Village came out. Because everybody hated the way he looked in this game. This is supposed to be Chris Redfield.
I'm Redfield. Glad we found you. The fuck took you guys so long?
Yeah, exactly. And then whenever Village came out, they made him buff again. Completely changed everything about his look. They pretty much did. Village Chris looks a lot like RE5 Chris.
Yeah. You made it. I'm glad.
Did I?
It doesn't get any more classic Resident Evil. The flying off into the sunrise in a helicopter. Beautiful. But why does it look like a PS2 cutscene? It's so low quality.
A door closed tonight.
And what a long night it was.
And what a long night it was. But not just for me. Me and I went.
Hey, we finished the game, Matt. I hope you enjoyed your nap.
Bakers. It was that thing, Evelyn, who made them that way. But now Evelyn's dead. And these guys are here to clean up the mess.
Yeah, Mia is not with you. She's dead at the end.
Now she's back and wants to start over.
And then Zoe doesn't end up coming with you either because there's a boss fight later.
Maybe this is where the next door opens.
So it's definitely the bad ending. Beautiful. And it's so perfect because the 7 Roman numerals fits right into the end of evil. Now, I can't let this credit cutscene play, unfortunately, because DMCA, but yes, we did die one time. Roast me if you must, because I know you will. but still a solid playthrough overall. Listen, I've done what amounts to a perfect playthrough in the past, so don't give me any shit. All I want is props in life. I don't need money. I don't need status. All I need are props and validation from other people. That's all I need, dude. And if I'm not getting it, I'm fucked. God. I pick Zoe because I choose to make Ethan's life objectively worse. That's so evil, dude. And you're just admitting this. You're just sitting here admitting this crap, dude. All right, guys. That's going to be it. But do I have a treat for you? Because one of my favorite streamers is playing 100% Ultra Nightmare speedruns of Doom Eternal. This guy is fucking hilarious. He's also got an Aussie accent. He uses the same mic as me. Great streamer. Really, really, really good at the game. I promise you guys will enjoy this. So please go check out my man Devo. And with that, again, appreciate the raid, Josh, and hope everybody had a great night. We'll be back very, very soon for some more content. And yeah, so you guys have a great rest of the night. I will talk to you very soon. I'm going to disappear in 3, 2, 1. Appreciate that, Wood.